Part 2, day 8, part 2. We're still working on a client. We're not yet where we want to be. We've got a major migration move to do in a few moments, so we're going to get that done. I think this is going to be a focus stream because I really want to get this client done so I can plan the rest of the week. I'll give you a little rundown for the newcomers who I am. My name is Tommy. I'm an entrepreneur for the last 20 years. I've always had my own agency in Europe, and for the last 3 years I've been selling on Fiverr. You can see I've completed 500 orders on Fiverr, which has been a journey. And I've also, give me a second, I've also only went for 5-star reviews. I've got a few less good reviews, but right now that's what we're looking at. Let me change the screen a second. There you go, chat. This is me. This is my profile. It gives you an idea what I'm doing. Just to give you some context, I also have a vibe coding gig that I've been promoting since January 2026. And real talk, right now I've got 8 orders in the queue. I build my client orders in Replit. I feel it's the safest way to get project handovers done. And it's also optional in Replit to go off Replit and host it on your own server. So it's just easy overall. Right now I'm just gonna focus on my screen for a second because I'm running a Replit agent here. I'll also put open one agent, Claude Cowork, that's ready to get something done, but I haven't got any tasks yet because I'm kind of working on the, let me check, I'm kind of working on the client delivery, and I'm monitoring the Replit budget as well. I would show my Replit screen, but right now I'm in final stages, so it's a bit hard with authentication keys and passwords and shit. So for this stage I'm just gonna let it run, and we'll take it from there. I'll also just let the stream run in the background and see who's piling in. For now I'm gonna switch to my scene setup so you guys see what's up, and then I can just work while you guys are here. I've got some sad lo-fi music, so I wish I could play Wiz Khalifa. I might actually do that anyway. I'm gonna get striked anyway, but who cares? So let me put some Wiz Khalifa on. There you go, chat. I'll put it on a little bit for you. There you go. You should hear some Wiz Khalifa right now. Okay, so let's get into this session. I've got a Discord server as well, so I might as well post that in the chat. Let me see. My colleague sent me the steady. Wow, he just sent me some AI pictures. I'm loving those. Let me grab the link from the Discord chat. I'll post it for you guys. So join the Discord. Let me go to YouTube 1 minute. I was just looking at the thumbnails that my business partner made me. They look very cool, very funny. So I'm gonna be using those for sure. Let me just go in a second. What did I want to do? Oh yeah. Paste the link in the chat, so I'll just open the live broadcasting studio. I'm listening to Wiz Khalifa at the back end. Taylor Gang, you know the vibes. They're gonna copyright me anyway, so we might as well enjoy it. Okay, join the Discord. I'll copy the link. Alright, I think that's the Discord link, chat. We'll see. I'll see if I can get it better and shorter and in the description. But right now we're just focused on our client. Okay, it's running some more tasks here. We're coming to final stages for this gig, so I'm super excited. And then we get to plan the next gigs. Chat, it's Sunday night here, going on to Monday where I'm at. Time to get some work done. I want to get these 8 orders to 7 orders, and then Monday, Tuesday we can get it to 5 orders. And by end of the week we should be at 3 orders, and then we can actually start building our own shit. Right now we're just getting the work done. It's out here every single day, that's why I'm streaming it. I'm building in public so you guys can see what tools I'm using, how I'm doing it, how I get my clients from A to Z. I encourage anyone watching to get an account on Fiverr and explore it. It doesn't have to be AI or web design, it can be literally anything. I'm gonna set that up soon, that's gonna be skilly. Let me look at these thumbnails that he sent me. Alright chat, doing some Discord as well. I'm looking at thumbnails that he sent me, they really look great, man. They are so funny. That's so funny. Homie is in bed with a leather jacket. That's amazing. That's very cool. This is one of the thumbnails, chat. This is, I love this one, man. I love this visual. Yo, what's up, Phoenix? Welcome to the stream. I'm doing amazing, man. I'm looking at the thumbnails that my business partner's making me. And at the same time, we're planning to get AI going. I'm just finishing off a project, listening to some Wiz Khalifa. We're gonna get copyrighted, so let's enjoy the music for sure. The music might be too loud for you guys, so if it is too loud, let me know. And otherwise, I'm here. Let me know in the chat what you're doing, what you're building, what you vibe coding on a Sunday. And meantime, I'm looking. Okay, my project is good here. That looks all good. Okay, so now we are going to the biggest stage of them all, and that's gonna be that major JSON input. So I'm just gonna run that chat. Give me a second. Work always comes first on this stream. I already said in day one, I ain't no influencer or entertainer. I'm just a guy working, making money online. I believe the time to get and capitalize on internet money is the next 2 years. After that, with the rise of AI, it's going to be really hard. So I'll copy that. Let me go to my Claude. I'll copy that prompt. And then I'll say, Claude, I need you to plan this meticulously. We are planning a migration of data from orders and users. The idea is to make sure that everything matches in the right database columns and then shows in the right admin pages. The end goal will be to have a full active imported users as clients, and all the statuses should be on claim status. You'll know what that means once you reach the briefing. And it's very important that all the orders are imported as well, and that the users are matched to the right orders. In the next stage, we won't do that now, but you can already prepare for that. In the next stage, we will need that data for the analytics. So first plan, let me know in detail what you plan to do, and then we'll take it from there. Okay chat, so I'm sending this to Replit right now. Replit is a platform where you can vibe code. It's like whatever. It's like Lovable and you know the vibe coding tools you got. I'm here all the way from India, dude. Keep the good work up. The music is alright. The volume levels are perfect. Can't see your working screen. The stream shows your Fiverr page. Yeah, I'm not showing my work right now because I'm just doing some client work. So I do have to put that off screen for now. And I'm just using, I'm keeping this agent ready. I'm glad you joining, man. I appreciate you all the way from India. And yeah, I hope you code in as well while I'm coding. Okay, let's see what this agent says. Okay, so it's writing me a plan right now. So I'm going to leave that plan running. I'm going to, while he's working on that, I can take this Claude code. I will wait for one. There's also one agent that I'll load onto the screen soon, guys. Then you'll be able to see it work. It's a Claude co-work agent. But I just gotta wait because there's some sensitive information in it. React Native, nice. Nice, nice. I do a lot of React nowadays. I don't really understand React fully, let's say natively, but I'm vibe coding away. My motto is anything that we know from code from the past, we should keep that in mind. I have a HTML background, a PHP background, but it's kind of useless with the tools that we have at high exposure right now. And I'm not saying that to hate on anybody, I'm just saying on that to push people to combine them. The future is AI, the future is what they call vibe coding. It's still custom coding. You can check my streams of the past days. I've been vibe coding, but it isn't done in a minute. It isn't done in 10 minutes. You gotta put the detail in, you gotta QA test it yourself. You gotta get all that shit going. Let me get on stream. There you go, chat. Sunday night here, just trying to get some work done. Get this today to number 7, and then we're moving ahead in life. Let me see how that one's doing. He's still working. Let me check his plan, what he's writing. I can actually show you guys. I can show you guys. So basically I'm running this, and I'm just having him write me a complete plan to integrate all the clients from the old website to the new website. So I'm letting him just index everything. And he's working. This costs money, but I'm working in the client's account, so I've got a set budget what I'm allowed to burn in the client's account. And that's why we're on token burn season, chat. The next 10 months I'm not stopping streaming. I'll be streaming every single day. I feel like there's a lot of people vibe coding out there, so I want to get it going as a team. We've also got a community Discord set up. Bear with me because we're still setting it up, because right now we're just focused on paid work. But end of the week we'll have it fully set up. We're going to get things going in for the community, support the community. Nice, man. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that, Phoenix. For me, it's a big step to build in public. And at the same time, it's not really a big step because I'm at the computer like 12 to 14 hours a day. That's literally all I'm passionate about doing right now in life. There isn't a lot else that interests me. And I know I've got about 2 years to get it done, because in the next 2 years, people will make websites with a single prompt. They will not need us. And by then we have to have already moved on to the next systems and be building for the future. Okay, let me have a look what he's going to do, chat. I'm going to check the plans in detail before he starts. That's what I usually do. Okay, that looks good. Very exciting. Very exciting what it's writing here. This is definitely gonna cost us like $9 burning, but I might as well just run it on power mode, because we're here to build shit. So I'll show you, chat. You've got this in Replit, where you kind of can, let me go full screen a moment. So usually when I get a plan, I'll fiddle through the plans and I'll read what it's doing. I am a coder by heart, so I understand user stories and functions and features, and if you're able to think a bit logical, then you'll be able to build this shit. And then basically when it's ready to work, I'll say, okay, for this session, because it's an important stack session for launching the project, I'll say put it on power mode and make sure, well, code optimization and app testing is not really necessary at the moment because we're just importing data. So let's run this beast on power mode and let's see how much it burns. Let's open the usage right now. So you'll see pre-usage, we're at $41. So we've got $500 to go, but we still got 2 projects to add in this account. So I'm trying to keep it under $100. That's why I also like to code a lot in Claude Cowork, but I've done that already the past few days to get everything detailed. So now I'm just fine tuning for launch. So let's run it on power mode. Alright, let's run that beast. Get it done. Let's see how many tokens it's gonna eat, chat. We're on token burn season. What's good, Mo? Welcome back to the stream. This is part 2 of 8. Day 8. I'm hype. I'm getting a project delivered. That means a new review on Fiverr and some more dollars in the bank. Banging Wiz Khalifa because we're gonna get copyright all day. I watch Wiz Khalifa's stream. I'm a huge fan of the music, so I'm work as hard as I can to get his attention so he doesn't copyright us anymore. We're Taylor gang. Well, at least I am. What's good, Rob? Welcome back to the stream. Mo, welcome back. We're still continuing from what we were doing today. Finalizing the project. Right now on my screen you can see I'm not working in Claude Cowork anymore. I'm finalizing it in Replit because the client's project, the handover will be in Replit. I'm building in the client's account. We've got it running on power mode and we're going to see how many credits we're going to burn here. And then yeah, exciting times. Because once I get to deliver this, we get to go straight to the next project. Let me see. I'll put this one here a sec and I'll minimize it. So yeah, keeping an agent on standby. I've got another agent on standby as well. Hope you guys are building cool shit on a Sunday. Now's the time when everyone's chilling on Sunday. Put in the work, and in 10 months we'll look back. In 10 months I want these order reviews to be at least at 200 at that, and then we'll have an amazing new year transition, and then we'll see what we do with the stream from that point. It makes sure that it's easy to hand over to the client, because once I built the project, I don't like ongoing management contracts. I like one and dones, and then if you need me, you can always contract me on other things. Thanks guys, it took me a while to get this setup done. Trust me, I've been doing this 20 years and I haven't had a setup like this, so I'm very excited as well. And I plan to get one more monitor soon. I forgot what I was saying. I read the chat. Oh yeah, so what does Replit do? Replit basically makes it easy to make it a commercial product, vibe coding. And I don't call it vibe coding, I call it custom coding. And I tell the client, Replit is not a vibe coding tool, Replit is a hosting tool. And you get vibe coding tools in it. So it's the WordPress of the future. People who still work in WordPress, I understand that. But look at the evolution. We started with Joomla. We ended with WordPress, and the next evolution is going to be Replit. I think it's either going to be Replit or stuff like Lovable. Obviously, guys and girls like us who know Claude Cowork and Claude Code will host it ourselves, but you've got a big market of commercial users who are not in the mood to set up a VPS, to set up all that authentication. They just want it to run smooth. And now it can be done, but they need that tech guy, you know what I mean? They need that tech guy that takes care of it. My job when I sign a customer on Fiverr truly is, I'll just handle all your tech shit. It's no point in me asking the client to go and set up an API. I'll just say, give me the account logins and I'll just go set it up, you know what I mean? And obviously clients have to trust me, but I've been doing it 20-25 years now, so that's something I manage with care, and I make sure that like client confidentiality is the first thing. You got to do that if you want to keep a good network where people keep coming back. Well, the first step, Phoenix, I'm not going to say it's easy, because making money and getting that first funnel on Fiverr is not easy. It probably will take you 30 to 60, possibly 90 days. And the first thing you should do is make sure that at least you set up a profile, because then you get picked up in the funnel. And I would say obviously your competition in your region where you're coming from is a bigger competition, and just find ways how to stand out. And I'm here on stream to explain to you guys how to stand out. It begins with things as simple as a thumbnail. The thumbnail is what makes you different from other sellers. That's the first thing a client sees. I see a lot of thumbnails on Fiverr where it's just a lot of information, a lot of words, and you got to imagine that people are shopping on their mobile phones. So what I always suggest is clear thumbnails, show your real face, make some effort to take a few selfies, upload it into AI. My picture here is AI generated, and then that's the first impression people get, you know what I mean? When I gel my hair and shit, I'll look a bit like that, you know what I mean? But how easy is it for a new guy to get customers? 20-25 years. How old are you, mister? Well, I'm blessed. People keep saying I look like I'm in my 20s, but I'm 40 years old, G. I'm a unk out here. I'm an old head. But I feel like I'm 20 though, and having this whole AI wave come over me, it's like the time I discovered the internet. It's like the time I started making money with my first HTML websites. It's literally insane. So yeah, I'm 40 years old out here. You wouldn't say it because I do, probably because my life is so chill and I've always been focused on my own shit. And I take sleep I care about sleep a lot. And I love to smoke weed, so that's probably what keeps me young. Yeah, bro, I'm hitting 40. I just hit 40 actually in November. So this year I'm gonna be the big 4-1. Trust me, I can't believe it myself, homie. People think I got that Benjamin Button disease. I keep getting younger each year. I ain't lying. Okay, so Replit is still running the code. We'll just let him here run slowly as we're waiting on stream. Alright, just waiting on him. Once he finishes this, I can run a full QA report and we can get the second Claude Cowork working. Right now he's just chilling. Let me see. I'll put this one on screen also. Actually, I think we're done with that. Do we need to do anything else? Yeah, I can use it to fine-tune, so I'll use it to fine-tune. Give me a moment, chat. I am talking to myself also a bit on stream sometime. I used to do that anyway when I was working solo dolo. I just want to make sure I don't leak anything. Alright, that looks great. This one's just standby and ready to run a session once we're ready. So yeah, chill vibes. I wish I could do more projects at the same time, but I kind of want to stay focused right now and just finish this one client project. I've got my briefing ready. I still need to make a QA document and shit, client facing document. Who would have thought? Hope you guys enjoying the music, because we're gonna get copyrighted for it. So let's enjoy the vibes. While Replit is coding, and I'll put Replit here, I'm gonna take a little stretch on the balcony. Alright, we'll let him run, chat. I might just close this a bit so that we don't leak. Okay, so that's done. I'll just do this a bit so we don't leak anything. Alright, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna change the view to the setup so you see the agents working. Well, right now just one agent. Yeah, thanks man, I'm happy you're enjoying it. I think it's worth getting copyrighted for, to have a good vibe on the stream. As long as they don't ban our channel, we're all good, right? Alright, be right back, chat. Chat, I'm just going back to this scene. I'm on mute for a second. Be right back.
What is the matter for today? Money. Money. What? Out of front got them weights. Can't come through the gate. Money bring new estates. Keep it too real to hate. Only real niggas relate. Like cheese, eggs, and steak. Part of my fragrance. Good kush, part of my nature. Wake up, rolling my paper. Pick which car's my favorite. Always keep calm, no statements. The kush that I smoke is amazing.
Okay, chat, I'm back. Let's see how the validations are going. He's running on plan mode, build mode. Let's get it done. I did open up my LinkedIn before, chat, and I was thinking I should let Claude Cowork do something on my LinkedIn, so maybe I should get a side gig going. So let me just rename this one, and I'll call this one phase launch. Then I know that. I think renaming your chats is very important. I don't do it all the time. Now let me put it in my project folder. I'll say Claude, I have a LinkedIn profile that I have never used, and basically all I am now is logged in onto the dashboard. What could we do, or how could we get you going so you can manage it daily? First we set it up, and then we can set up a schedule for you, and maybe every hour you go there and you see how you can improve my LinkedIn and get me more business for my vibe coding business, and see how you can implement the stream into it, the YouTube stream, because that's basically our differentiator, I think, on LinkedIn. Okay, chat, let's see what he says. Then at least we're letting the agents work. Mo, I can't place your accent. Well, it's hard to place my accent, Mo. I've got different accents, I'm telling you. I used to watch this show when I was growing up. It was called The Pretender. And being able to implement into different setups. Let me just click here. What's your exact name? Tommy Yip Freelance. That's what I want to do. What's your YouTube channel? Let me post my YouTube channel. What services do you want to push? I want to push all of them. Everything I can possibly. Vibe codes solo and with a team. So let's get it to work. What's your target client on LinkedIn? Well, chat, I'll be really honest. My target clients right now are small business owners, startups, and little agencies. I'm not looking to do business with any enterprises. That's too much yada yada. I just want to focus on what I call fast money, but certified money. You deliver a project, client sees results, you get paid. So let's focus on those three categories. Okay, let's let him get some work. Let me get my LinkedIn profile ready. I'm guessing he has it. I just signed in, chat. I literally have no idea what to do with this profile. Alright, it's already opened his own browser, so I don't even have to log in anymore. Alright, this is my anonymous banner from like 5 years ago. Maybe even longer, 15 years ago, possibly, damn. All the shit you see on this chat is all old, probably half of it. My company used it to call Yip XYZ, but I went fully freelance. I'm still doing something with that webpage soon, but right now I don't think anything's online. Hey man, not sure if you remember me from yesterday. Just popped in quickly before bed. I sent you an email. Would appreciate it if you could check it off stream. Alright, Raul, I do remember you, I think. We've had some visitors in the chat already. What I'll tell you is I can't promise you right now that I'm checking emails because I'm heading balls deep, a lot of work. So I got to get that done. We did set up a Discord server. So if you join the Discord, figure out a way to add me and send me a message there. That will probably be a faster way to get in contact with me. Right now, I'll be honest, or just here in the chat. Just let me know in the chat what you want to discuss and we can talk about it. Open for ideas, looking to grow. It's hard work out here. You'll see that on the streams. We ain't doing 1 hour streams. We ain't doing 10-minute videos telling you I made 10k on this. This is the reality. We're sitting out here. Thank you, Mo. Means a lot, man. I'ma keep preaching. Let's let the agent run. Let's see what he can do on LinkedIn. It's amazing. I tell you, every stream, I say every stream, and I've been using AI for the last 3 months non-stop intensively, agents and co-work, and seeing that agent move around on the screen, it's crazy, man. It's really crazy. Yeah, Rahul, sorry, I'm gonna get more organized soon, but I just jumped into this streaming thing, and I promised the stream I would be organized by the 1st of April, so bear with me until then, and in the meantime we're just gonna get some money. I think I posted the link in the chat before, and if not, Skilly, can you drop the link? Skilly is the moderator here in the stream. Alright chat, just let that run. Let's blaze while we're waiting for the code to ride and LinkedIn to get set up. I'm sure in LinkedIn we can get a lot of money. I think that's a high value market besides Fiverr. And trust me, chat, I'm gonna revert every single LinkedIn lead to my Fiverr. I am only processing transactions through Fiverr. Oh, he's already working on my profile, chat. Isn't that amazing? Changed it in English. Let's go. Global audience. Let me pop this Red Bull. Let me get focused. Max for camera style. He's been sucking at the races lately, but we'll get it working soon. I'll give it my Fiverr profile as well. Check my Fiverr profile. Also, let's just post that in. We'll let him work on the side. So whoever's new joining the stream, my name is Tommy. I'm a Fiverr hustler. I love making internet money. Recently we've been into vibe coding heavily. The idea is over the next 3 weeks to 6 months, hopefully get a fully autonomous business going. Trained on everything that I'm doing on these streams. That's the main reason for recording these streams. It's just to train my agents. Second reason is to inspire the community, get people activated on Fiverr, and share that internet money. There's enough to go around. Trust me when I say that. You just got to put in the work. Alright man, thanks for dropping the Discord link. Feel free to sign up, guys. I'm still getting used to the Discord interface. I haven't used it in a while, but you know the vibes. Once we get in it, we'll get in it. Let's first complete some orders. That's probably the most important thing to do right now. I keep saying it. I hope you guys getting your work done on the background. Let me check the Wiz Khalifa music so I don't get banned on that last music, because that last song is... Alright, we still got 5 songs to go. Alright, emails looking good, live streams looking good. The Fiverr orders looking good. We got 3 hours 59 minutes on the clock. Let me see how much we've burnt, chat. I can show you that. You were looking as well before. Oh, we hit that $50 mark. It's notification time here. You can see, chat. I'll refresh this. So in those 10 minutes we just burnt $9, but let's see if the work represents it. Okay, this should be done. Let me check the code for a moment, chat, just so I don't leak anything. That's looking good. Alright, it's working on the last. Okay, great. Okay, that's looking good. I'll let it continue working. Let's burn another $10. Let me check the stream. I did see some chat messages come in. Hey, what are you making right now? I'll call you FPS. Right now, FPS, I'm making some client projects. I get my work on Fiverr, so paid clients, and this week we're just focusing on the clients. Have I messed with Google Stitch and Pencil yet? Not yet, Mo. I'll have to add that to my list. And I will add that to my list, because soon OpenClaw will analyze all my videos and all the chat messages, and then it will create to-dos for me, what I have to do during stream. So that way I won't lose track of it, but that's for end of the week. If you guys think end of the week is today, no, Monday started already for me in my head, and it should start for everyone here. Everyone starts on Monday, we start a day earlier, you know what I mean, chat? Okay, we'll let that session run. He's adding some demo users in. We'll leave that running. I'll definitely add Stitch and Pencil to my list. See what we get out of it. I'll show you a vibe code service. This is my vibe code service that I sell, chat. 8 orders in queue, so we're not playing around this week. We've got to get the work done. And then we can do the fun things. Yeah. All on schedule though. We don't have anything to... Maybe we're cutting it short today with that 3-hour one. But we've planned for it. So if you plan for it, you can cut it a bit short. That little bit of extra pressure makes me perform a little bit extra better, you know. It's like when you're performing as an athlete on the Olympic field and you see your competitor running hard, you'll run a little harder. Well, FPS, my average charge price, you can see here I have a premium package. It starts at around 2k, but honestly the projects run up way higher because it depends on the needs and the scope of the client. And also a lot of clients that come to me when they want to build a web app, they don't really know what's possible yet. They don't understand the magnitude of what you can build. So as soon as you show them the way and you create them a demo, then that's when they start thinking. And at that point, and that's what I usually say, pricing is pretty irrelevant if you've got a good service. The price is you choose what it is. Nobody has a fixed defined price, you know what I mean? And you got to put in the service for the client. I think the most important thing on Fiverr, the secret there, the secret sauce there, and I think I could say the secret sauce on YouTube is probably just consistency and going live every day. And the secret sauce on Fiverr is making sure you check your inbox every single hour and you communicate with your clients. If you do that, you don't even have to be a pro vibe coder. You'll sell more than any pro vibe coder on the platform. I'm sure I'm not at the level of a pro vibe coder. I am a marketeer and I have built over 1,000 websites in my lifetime, so I do have a pretty good insight on how a website should look like. But I'm not always right, you know what I mean? So we'll let that agent run. He's doing the last task, chat, and then I'll be able to do a full QA test. And if all works out, we'll be able to deliver this. While that's loading, let me check some other things. Usually I do more projects at the same time, chat, but right now I'm just trying to focus on one project so I can get it done, and then we have a couple of days for the others, and then we can get mixing around with a bunch of projects again. Alright, let's see what he's done on LinkedIn. Is he still doing any work for me? Yeah, he's adding my YouTube channel. That's great. And then I'll say, Claude, I don't really know how the follow option works in LinkedIn, so can you go ahead and follow the first 20 companies I should follow that could be beneficial to my LinkedIn page? And then maybe give me a little rundown how it could work. And could you even post maybe my latest stream on my LinkedIn profile? And you see, chat, what I'm doing right here is start talking to your agent, stop prompting writing text chats, you know what I mean? You can use text chats if you need to be discreet about certain things, but for the rest, start talking to your agent. Thanks very much, man. I did put in the work the last 20-25 years. That's definitely for sure. But it's been a fun ride, up and down, rich, poor. It's been pretty amazing. And we ain't even in the half yet. Well, I guess we're just in the half because I'm 40. So let's say we get to go another 40 years. Alright, man, you get some good sleep. If everything's lined up for tomorrow, you know what to do tomorrow when you get up. Get yourself a coffee, get yourself some nicotine if you smoke. Get yourself some weed if you like to get high. And then get to work, man. No excuses. And don't forget breakfast, obviously. I've been trying to get on that yogurt diet, or I'll order some shit. Keep eating. I think eating, don't forget to eat. I used to forget to eat, so don't forget to eat. And don't forget to drink, because since I've been yapping a lot, I forget to drink. Weekend project turned into an iOS app, a dashboard, a website built for the trade copper. Testing and debugging now. Tokens getting cooked. That's amazing. I love that with cooking tokens. That's what it's all about. I haven't fully done my real first iOS app vibe coded really, so that must be fun to do it. And I hope you're getting the work done, Mo. Listen to the vibes of the back end. We still got that good music until we get copyrighted. Still got 2 more songs to go, and then we'll go back to the list. I have got a video ready, chat, so I'll probably put that on in 30 minutes, and it's Elon Musk revealing, he gave a keynote yesterday, I think, or today, revealing his space plans and how you can become a galactic citizen. So that might be something interesting to look at, you know what I mean? We could vibe code from space. Alright, get some sleep, man. See you soon. I'll be on the stream every day. Right now I'm coding in Replit. I feel like Replit is the most corporate version to hand over to clients. And it's the most stable to go off platform as well if you want. And I love the IDE. I love the guys behind Replit. The homeboys in Lovable are cool as well. They are European guys. And they built a pretty cool product, but I don't know. I don't like the interface so much. But that's maybe because I haven't worked enough in it. So in the coming streams, I'll be testing a lot of those online platforms, even online AI generation stuff. Alright, he's still working on my LinkedIn. Let him run that. We had like 8 viewers here live, so whoever's in the chat, thanks for being here. Thanks for dedicating your time. I hope you learned something, and at the same time I hope you vibe coding behind the scenes. Put me on in the background. And like the stream, subscribe, and just invite one person that you think wants to get into internet money. Internet money the right way, not selling courses or making videos where you just fool people. Actually put in the work, hour by hour, for the next 10 months, one puff. Alright chat, while that's running close to an end, I think. Let me check. Let me see how many credits we're at. Alright chat. Let me take a little focus session, chat. I just got to see if we're on schedule with that project. Let me put it in my browser for a second. Alright chat. Let me take a break. I'll be right back, chat. I'm just going to mute the stream a bit. Give me 5 minutes while I check some stuff. And I'll be right back.
Sometimes it gets too rowdy. Said it's the best she ever smoked. She coming back to Cali. Come to my crib and hit the bong and said she was outie. You don't never get get this high till you get around me. This the best she ever smoked. She coming back to Cali. When she get back on tour, crib, she dreaming that's about me. I spend it all on the back, don't really have to count it. What country can't pronounce it? That money make a mountain. Got what it takes and more to make. You'll still be back tomorrow. I'm on your mind, on your mind, on your mind now. I'm on your mind, on your mind, on your mind now. I'm on your mind, on your mind, on your mind now. I'm on your mind, on your mind, on your mind now. Break it down, roll it up. Has fuck, join the club. Make a new album tough. I'ma put on that stuff. Make a young nigga green out. Hydrate and water it up. Bought some new chrome, it's a must. Bought a new drip for my son. Gotta be chillin'. Constantly filling my cup. Views in the billions. Taylor gang, no one like us. Inhale, exhale. The weed I sell. Like Kush, I smell. Get locked, post bail. I keep some good weed on me. I need a chick that's down to fly with them peas like Barbie. Taylor gang, we the army. Asked if I'm sober, hardly. Never go broke, I promise. These ain't just clothes, they garments. Come to Chrome, I got my own department. Got a bigger room for my son, it's like his own apartment. No cap, being honest. Kush check, we the bombers. No store, just a closet. New strain, check deposit. I had to move out.
Alright chat, I'm back. Let me lock in for a moment and see where we at. He's running the last task. How many credits have we burned? That's probably the most important right now. Alright, we're at $55. Let's keep burning. Let me see what any chat messages. Let me catch up chat. Replit, weed for tonight. Alright, we're all on the same vibe. Let me turn the audio a bit down for you guys so you hear me speak a bit better. Alright. I still gotta wait for the agent to run it. Once he runs that preview for me, then I'll be able to check everything chat. What's he doing? Oh, he's following all different pages. That's amazing. How insightful. That's very cool. Alright. Am I hearing the stream double chat? Shit. Ah, he's opened the stream on my I'm sorry chat. Claude opened my stream and it started playing. If the music was fucked up, I'm sorry about that. That's Claude Code doing his own shit. I can't help that. Alright, follow all these pages for me so I don't have to do the LinkedIn boring stuff. This is part of the business we gotta do as well, guys and girls. Y Combinator. Do you use any skills or files? I definitely do. I built a custom skill for the Claude co-work to mainly work in Replit. And then I built a skill that when I set up APIs to websites I build, it's easier to write data to them. Right now I haven't built any more skills than that because I just want to focus on getting the work done first. I'm sorry that I keep repeating it, chat. That's the mindset right now. But I have a whole bunch of skills planned because I'm also writing skills for my OpenClaw. But just focused on Replit. And I think I can even show you that skill without leaking any information. I think I have it here. So I only run this Replit web app. I've taught the agent to work in Replit IDE, to use the shell commands. It's basically just trained on everything that Replit knows. It knows how to set up the APIs. It knows how to get things done. We've got 4 stages: demo, milestone 1, 2 and 3. And then we've got a bug fix stage where I just run the agent constantly on bug fix and let it run on its scheduled jobs. We can do that as well. I'm up for version 5, so I always have the agent train itself and update its skill. And I'm working on a little script so that that happens automatic. I I'm still very new to Claude Code, even though I've been working in it for over 60 days now. I consider myself still very new, and it changes every day. It definitely changes every day. I'm very excited to go balls deep into OpenClaw. I think that's going to be my most exciting project for this year. Why do I say that? Because I've already played around with it before I started streaming, and it was just literally incredible. It's the only reason I spent the money to get it a device so it's local. What's up, Noxious? Welcome to the stream, man. Well, man, I don't know if you boy or girl, but yeah, OpenClaw is incredible. Did you set it up on a local machine, Rob? Let me just check what he's doing here. He's still adding pages. Nice, nice. Did you give it its own machine, or you still managing it half and half? Oh man, that's crazy. I want to get into that Nvidia stuff, but I'm gonna invest in a Mac Studio first. Unless a better device comes out by the time that they launched again on the market, because they just aren't available where I'm at. Let's take a puff, chat. Let me check the Replit for a second, chat. Alright, we're done. That's great. Now we'll actually check. Let me turn down the music a second. Alright, let me prepare it. I see a debug mistake here, so let me refresh that. I'm gonna share my view. Give me a second, chat. Work's always first, chat, so I gotta ignore the chat for a moment. Let me log in. That's amazing. He didn't really import anything. So the question is, do I restart the dev environment, which I will do. I'll refresh this. Let me go to the admin. No. So that's very weird. Agent, I believe we just worked on 3 very long tasks to import bestellingen and gebruikers, but I don't see any data when I visit the admin dashboard. Is all this data into the database, and do we still need to pull it to the admin dashboard? Please check and make sure this is working correctly. Thank you. Always be nice to your agent, chat. You never know once it becomes Terminator. Alright, nice to meet you, Sahil. If you don't mind, I'm gonna call you Noxious. I like that. Give me a second, chat. I'm gonna get some drinks, fresh drinks. Let me bang that Red Bull. Alright, let me double check the hours on the clock. 3.5 hours, and then we got a delivery. Let's do it in 1. Be right back, chat. Alright, chat, let's lock in. The agent is working on my final check. The other agent is working on setting up my LinkedIn profile. Seeing as I've got this streaming gig now, I might as well run it. Okay, he's importing it. This is a great song, chat. I play Clash of Clans. Nice, nice. I used to play Clash of Clans, but that's been like very, very long time ago. Right now I just play Fiverr. I play that Fiverr game. Let me see if he did load it in. Okay, he did load it in. And then I want to say, why didn't you load in the orders? Agent, why did you not load in the bestellingen as well? That should be also in the database. So load in all the orders for the admin to view when we click on it. Okay, let me send that to him. Oh shit, I sent it as a task, as a planned task, so I'll just let it run that. Okay, he's looking into the orders, he's looking into the clients. Oh, Replit is lagging a bit for me. Give me a moment, chat. Alright, it's loading again. It's just doing a little validation check. We'll let him run that validation check. I'll stop this. I'm gonna run this separately. Let me cancel it. I hate the new task feature in Replit. I really hate it. They really should fix that. Let me see if I can archive it. Alright, so now I'll go to the main version. Close that. Let him finish that validation off. Going up. Schedule a task, okay? We'll let him schedule that. And let's see if every hour it can increase our LinkedIn profile, I guess. I got my second order. We also have a problem that it's not loading in the orders. I'll just send that ahead as the next one. Alright. Alright chat, it's working on the product import, the order import for me. And then I'm gonna deliver this baby. Here's my profile. Huh, made it nice. Live on YouTube. Did it make a first post for me? Oh, it really did. That's incredible. And I already got one like. I didn't even do anything. Oh, whoa. How do we grow on LinkedIn? I think that's a great question. Once this is done, I'm going to publish Let me change to a work scene so you guys see me working a bit, so you know what I'm doing. I'm just running screen by screen, getting work done. Trying to finish one client. We've got 3 hours and 30 minutes on the clock, and then this delivery has to be done, and then we can move on to the next two projects. We got two exciting projects. You can't believe it, but people pay people to walk with them. Just go on a park walk. Incredible concepts for the future. That looks amazing, only the dashboard widget doesn't seem to be updated with the orders, and I think that should be fixed, right? Okay, let's see what Replit says to me about that. What's Claude Cowork doing? Yeah, you can post comments, go and get an hour or get at least 30 minutes active on that page. Scroll down, be witty. You know my profile now, you know what I do. And don't be invasive. Do not promote my channel or anything. Just engage on the content. Okay, that's done. Now let me just send a quick fix. Get my widget working on the dashboard. And then we have a pretty deep CMS system for the client. Alright, I will definitely read it after. I will get on it once agent's done replying and commenting. Let's see if we can build up that LinkedIn profile after our YouTube streams. YouTube is right now our go-to channel. Next song coming up is Never Gonna Change Us from Wiz Khalifa. I'll pump that one a bit up because that's a good vibe. We're all caught up. Enjoy the music, it's free, but we're gonna get copyrighted for it, but it's all good, we don't really care. As long as they don't ban us, then we're all good. Okay, he's running. Alright, next song, chat. Let's bang it. Chat, this needs to include all the orders in the history, so also the WooCommerce orders as processed. A lot of Lovable on LinkedIn, I notice. That means that corporates are working a lot with Lovable, so I'm definitely going to get into Lovable this week. I'm going to set up a Lovable gig. I'll do that on stream together, so you guys see A to Z how I tackle a gig. I think Lovable is going to be a huge hit on Fiverr. Lovable does the marketing for us, you know what I mean? Okay, chat, I think we're done for a full Q&A now. I'm gonna publish this once. Publishing now. Full migration update. Approve. And then I'm gonna ask it to give me a full plan log. So usually, chat, what I'll do is, and I'll show it to you guys on stream. So I'll open Replit, and when I'm done building everything, I'll usually go to standby, and I'll tell it in plan mode to wait. And while it publishes that, it'll just stand by for me. And then the next thing I'm gonna ask it is for a full report in an MD file. We might be able to pull it off within the next 50 minutes, chat. And if we can do that, that's a great milestone. I've got a little cake for me waiting tonight once I finish this long stream. Whoever's in the stream, I hope you're building cool shit as well. And if not, I hope you're using Claude Cowork to let him organize and get exposure for you. If you want to grow on the internet, you need exposure. And that can be in a lot of forms. You choose what kind of exposure you want. It can be written exposure, it can be all kinds of stuff. Let me turn down the music a bit. Alright, let me turn it down for you guys. Okay, that's looking good. The website is published, so I can copy that domain. That's running good. Okay, so now we're gonna run a full QA test. Chat, give me a moment. I'm gonna start my next agent, and once he's starting, I can share the screen. Review the project extensively, surgically. We want a full QA test. Maybe I'll also say, also try to add products as an admin so that you can test the full product ad interface. That's the most important part, including the CMS. Try to do a smoke test on updating pages. Okay, let's run it. This is one. And then I'll say, moving forward, please don't share any sensitive information or demo passwords or anything, API keys, because we are streaming. And then I'll post that. And now I'll share my screen chat so that you can, I'll share that desktop. So I work in Rust. I'll pick it up now. I'll double log in. I'll accept it here. And then I'll switch down to the second video, second screen. I'll let it run here. Give me a second, chat. I'm gonna open it in a new tab window. Okay, so we've still got one agent idle because he's working on something else. And this one should be loading here. Alright, and he's working now on a full QA test. He's testing the entire website I just built. And then I'll say also, at the end of this entire test, I want a full PDF listing all the bugs, and with each bug I want a solution on how to tackle it and fix it surgically. Alright, so he'll run that PDF for me now. We'll let him test in the background. I'll put that here. He's still running my LinkedIn. We'll let those both run. And now I can basically just sit back and hopefully I get a good report. And then from that report we can tackle a few things. Better get yourself a cake, Mo. Only once you've done your work, reward yourself with a cake, homie. I gotta wait at least 5 hours before I get my cake. But we all deserve a slice of the cake, you know what I mean? Alright, it's already finding bugs, so let's see if we can get it to work surgically in a few moments. I'm going to move this LinkedIn one in a few moments because I'm going to switch back to my... This agent is already installed on my project, so then I don't have to brief it all again. We've got 6 viewers in the chat. Don't forget to like and subscribe. It means a lot. It helps the channel. It helps us grow. It helps me put out more videos daily, stream more daily. I want to go up to the 12-hour mark, and I'm even experimenting and looking at 24-hour streams. Fully 24 hours, finish a project from A to Z. No bullshitting, just getting it done, you know what I mean? He's still running it. Alright, we've hit our 1 hour and 20 minute mark. In a couple of minutes, I'll go to take a stretch on the balcony. You always need to stretch a bit. I'll introduce everyone again to my Fiverr profile. Right now, guys, I'm working on Fiverr gigs that I'm selling. 8 orders in queue. We got to get that down this week. I want to deliver all the projects. Close off March very strong. And then dedicate April to the stream. Alright, man. Thanks for letting me know. I can see the agent work on my right side, so I can see what it's literally doing and trying to fill in stuff. Let's see, I just want to change one thing. Make sure to add the full PDF report as your last task, because I don't see it in the list now as task 10. Full PDF, surgical, it can be up to 50 pages if needed. Alright, we'll run him. Well, he just sent something. He said, I created a Fiverr account. I'm getting many random messages. Yeah. Noxious, be very careful with those. And your task is to report them. That's your first challenge in Fiverr. Basically, the system's testing if you're real, if you're opening your inbox. Some will get auto-flagged by Fiverr. But this is normal. This is mean you're entering the funnel of the Fiverr system. You're at the beginning of the gate and they're just testing you, and you got to get past these scammers. Me, personally, I don't get any scammers, but yesterday I added a new gig, and then I've gotten, again, scammers. So that's part of the deal. Be very professional, report them with the reporting tools. That means you're adding value to Fiverr. You're telling Fiverr this account's bad, this account's bad. So I think that's very important, is to add value to Fiverr, because you'll see the value that you get back is going to be insane. Yeah, exactly like Skilly is saying. Exactly like Skilly is saying. That's the game, man. That's the Fiverr game. Most people already give up on those spam messages. They'll say, oh, it's all fake and it's not real and all that. I've got a chat message on Fiverr. Give me a moment. Give me a moment, chat. Let me change the cam again. There we go. Back on the screen, back on the decks. Let me just check my Fiverr a moment. My Fiverr just crashed here, so I'll start a new tab. Even till this day, I still tend to get spam. Like, it's very rare with me, but it happens, you know what I mean? Oh, I think that's that's LinkedIn sending messages. Well, I don't know what Claude Code is doing, but Claude Code work, but I'm just gonna let him work for now. Burn tokens, burn usage, why not? Alright chat, I'm just looking at the agent now. I'm seeing if all the settings are working that I need to be working here. Now it's logging in as an admin for me, so I'm basically just literally seeing what it's doing. It's got all the passwords to test the website, so we'll just let it test it easy. Again, it gets me super excited to see that there's just movement there. Alright, I see in the live version it didn't take over the production or the data that needs to be in. So that's not so good. And it didn't take over my client list, so that's also not good. I'm gonna already say that to Replit right now. Give me a sec. Agent, right now we push the website to production and it looks amazing. Only the data in the development database, I need that data seeded for the first time to this production database. Can you make it so that I can just republish my app and you run a one-time script to make sure all data is seeded exactly one-on-one? This is very important. Alright, so we'll run that one. Right now I'm just not checking chat for a moment. Let me open it again. If anybody's got any questions or wants to know what we're doing out here, I'll be glad to explain it, or you can watch any videos of the couple of days ago. Soon it's going to get more organized. Right now we're just literally working in public and doing what puts bread on the table, you know. Well, then I think it's time to buy some Fiverr stock. I might have to look at that, because I think online work is definitely the future. So it's good that you mentioned that, because that gives us an advantage. That gives us an advantage to talk with Fiverr as well. So my success manager on Fiverr, I have a success manager on Fiverr, and I try to have monthly calls with him about strategy and how I can improve my account every month more and more. And he knows that I'm streaming right now. I've told him about this open office concept, and they are open to doing some collaborations. So I'm interested to see what they go in, and I've got an idea as well. I basically want to ask Fiverr to give me a budget to be able to spend on their platform, and I only want to spend it on community people in our chat. So let's say you just created your Fiverr thing and I need you as an editor or something. I could order your first gig on Fiverr with the money that they give me to order it. That way I get to show how it works, the platform, and how people order in the process. Showcase their product. I get to activate a real Fiverr freelancer and you get your first order, because getting your first order is probably going to be the hardest thing on the platform. It's like getting your first subscriber on YouTube. It really is. All right, what did it say here? Build it here. I'll just build it. I'll just check what he said here. The production database is empty. Okay, so I'll build it here. Let's hope all that data gets seeded into what we need to do. We still got a few bugs going, but we will be able to deliver it, and then we'll tackle the bugs from there. Right now I'm trying not to burn any more Replit credits until I have a clear idea of what the bugs are. And then I'll just tackle them surgically, one by one. Run it in the system. $65, that's perfect. We're way below budget. Alright. Let me actually check if I can buy some Fiverr stock. I'm curious if they're already on the open market or not. I think owning Fiverr stock, I think, is a smart move right now. It depends how fast that owner shifts his game and focuses on the coming future trends. But I think we can buy it. Fiverr freelancer services. Alright, I'll bookmark it and save it. Apparently we're out of hours. I forgot it was Sunday. Okay, so he's fixing what I needed to be fixed, seeding that data. I really need that data in the production database. Let me check what he's building here. Alright, there are some bugs for sure. He's still doing stuff on LinkedIn. I have no idea what he's doing. Is he still running it? That's crazy, man. He just keeps running. He's just sending invites to everybody. But that's all good. Right, it's testing the CMS right now. This one's still running a whole bunch of test chat, so I still gotta let that run. And then we get the full QA report, and from that report we can go on to a delivery. I'm doing some work as well, chat. That's why I'm a bit focused. It's also in the title today. Vibe code in focus. So if you guys got any questions, you just let me know in the chat and then I'll see it. Other than that, I'm just focusing in as well. Matter of fact, after this song, I'm gonna put on the Tesla video that I wanted to watch. It's always good watching an Elon video, you know what I mean? I'll prepare that, so I'll copy the link. I'll go to the operating system. I'll enlarge this, post that in here. Get ready for that video. I'll put my Claude here so we can see it. I'll put the agents here so we can follow along. Let me organize the stream a bit so we see them all working. This one's retired for now. We'll let him chill. No rush on that. And then we can close this a bit. Oh, I just wanted that side view so we can move it a bit. Alright. So, gonna watch some Elon Musk chat. Gonna see what the future of space is like. Being the next civilization, a galactic civilization as he said it. Let's find out while we're vibe coding. Then I get to focus the next 3 hours. So I'm gonna mute myself, but if you guys wanna talk, you let me know. I'm gonna give you guys the full screen of the setup while I work. And that's okay. We'll get a bot soon in the chat so that when I go focus mode, we can have the bot chat with you guys, and then you guys know I'm in focus mode.
Important announcement to make, which is the most epic chip building exercise in history by far. This is really going to take things to the next level. So, yeah, a level probably people aren't even contemplating right now. This is not in the, I would call this sort of an out of context problem. It's not in their context. So we're going to adjust the context by a few orders of magnitude.
For sure, Noxious, we're gonna get it done very soon. I'll just leave my mic on. I'll just mute the audio a bit.
I'm pressing the button. But the button's not working. Oh, there we go. Okay. So, yeah. We're trying to be a galactic civilization. So I think the future that everyone, well, most people, I think, would agree is the most exciting is one where we are out there among the stars, where we are not forever confined to one planet, and we become a multi-planet species, like the best science fiction that you've ever read. You know, Star Trek or In Banks.
Very soon. Let me finish client projects, and very soon, brother.
And we want to make that.
We're gonna get it done.
Yeah, not just fiction. Turn science fiction to science fact. That's the glorious, exciting future that I certainly look forward to. It's worth considering sort of like, how would you rate civilizations? You know, there was a physicist, I think it was Russian, in the 60s, Kardashev. He thought about, like, at a high level, how would you consider any given civilization? And he said, well, if you're type 1, you're using most of the energy of your planet. And we actually still have quite a ways to go to be properly a type 1. We're still using a tiny fraction of the sun's energy that reaches our planet.
This is beyond my knowledge, chat. This is like, I don't understand shit of what he's saying.
About half a billionth.
This is next level shit. This is even deeper than AI.
The sun is 99.8% of all mass in the solar system. So sometimes people will ask me, like, what about, you know, other power sources of power on Earth? Like, what about fusion on Earth? Well, that is unfortunately very small because the sun is 99.8% of mass in the solar system. And Jupiter is about 0.1%, and Earth is in the miscellaneous category. We are, I think it's Carl Sagan, I think might have said, Earth is like a tiny dust mote in a vast darkness. Very, very small. The sun is enormous. So the way to actually scale civilization is to to scale power in space. This is necessarily true because we actually capture such a tiny amount of the sun's energy on Earth because we're just this tiny dust mode. Another way to think of it is roughly like electricity production on Earth of all of civilization is only about a trillionth of the sun's energy, which means if you increase civilizational power output by 1,000,000, you would still only be a millionth of the sun's energy. I mean, it's awe-inspiring to consider that.
What else speeds things up?
Tiny we are in the grand scheme
I
of
think,
things.
I guess, keeping a good memory and keeping a good log.
Sort of squabbles on Earth
And depending on how you work, have it code directly via the API.
when you consider the
Then you usually don't even have to look at the code.
and so I think it is important actually to consider the grandness of the universe and what we've
The grandness of the universe.
much greater than what we've done before, as opposed to worry about sort of small squabbles on Earth type of thing. And not much point in that. Yeah, we want to be a sort of
He's running the full report.
the galaxy with spaceships that anyone can go anywhere they want at any time.
Alright, I'm going to check this report, chat, and then see what I need to do for that client.
Populate the solar system and send spaceships to other star systems. That sounds.
I can check Replit here. It's just produced. Let me check if it's actually got the data in it.
So to do that, we need to harness the power of the sun. And so a terafab, while it is enormous, a terawatt of compute per year is enormous by our sort of civilizational standards. It is still just one step along the way of being even a Carter ship. You still have a long way to go to even be a Carter ship 2 level civilization, and you're not even registering as a Carter ship 3. So it's a very big thing by current human standards, but still small in the grand scheme. And it's very difficult for humans. So to accomplish this very
I'm still not seeing what I need to see in it.
combination of efforts
And that's not good. So give me a second, chat.
and Tesla working together to create this epic terafab project. So. And Tesla and XAI and SpaceX have all done amazing things that people did not think would be done before. So there's the Giga Texas fab here. There's the Optimus robot that's being built. There's a global supercharger network. It's really quite a lot. And it wasn't that long ago when people thought electric cars wouldn't amount to anything. And there were basically no electric cars for sale when Tesla started. And people said it was impossible, and now Tesla's making 2 million electric cars a year. Yeah. And XAI, although it's a new company, now part of SpaceX, has also built the first gigawatt scale compute cluster, which in record time. Jensen Huang from NVIDIA said he'd never seen anything built so fast in his life before. So a great compliment from NVIDIA. And then SpaceX, well, I guess you can read it for yourself. Well, you already know. I mean, the reusable rockets, people said that reusable rockets weren't possible, and even if you did do them, they wouldn't be economically feasible. So we did them, and then we made them economically feasible. And now we've landed over 500 times. And then we did doing Starship. And Starship is a critical piece of the puzzle because in order to scale compute and scale power, you have to go to space, which means that you need massive payload to space. And Starship will enable that. So this gives you sort of just a sense of scale. We've got Optimus there, Optimus for scale. And Optimus is about 5'11", so it gives you a sense of the size of the Starship B3 rocket. The Starship B4 will be much longer, actually. The Starship B4 will make Starship B3 look kind of short. So we'll expand Starship B3 to 200 tons of payload from 100 tons with B3. And then you can see that that's just a rough approximation of the AI, the mini version of the AI sat. So that's roughly 100 kilowatts. It's showing the solar panels and the radiator to scale. So for some reason there's been a bizarre debate about radiators in space. It's safe to say
Okay, chat, I got to do some focus work, so I'm just watching Elon.
With 10,000 satellites in orbit. Might know a thing or two. So you can see the radiator is actually quite small relative to the solar panels. And we call that the mini sat, since that's just 100 kilowatts. We expect future satellites to probably go to the megawatt range. Yeah. So in order to get to
I'm gonna have to take this one off the screen, chat, because I'm just gonna add in some authentication details so that it can get to work.
per year and at 100 kilowatts per ton. So, but we're confident this is feasible. Like no new physics or impossible things are required to get there. So I'm confident actually that SpaceX will get to 10 million tons solar per year. And then we're building up to a terawatt of solar. So that solves will solve the solar problem, the power generation. So then the key missing ingredient is therefore a terawatt of compute. So this announcement is about solving the key missing ingredient. To give you a sense of what we're talking about, the current output of AI compute is roughly 20 gigawatts per year. This chart explains why we need to build the terafab. Because all of the rest of the output from Earth is about 2% of what we need. So if you add up all the fabs on Earth combined, they're only about 2% of what we need for the terawatt project, the terafab project. So,
Okay, give me a second, chat. I'm just focusing in.
our existing supply chain.
I need this link, so I'll copy that.
Grateful to our existing
I'll paste that here.
to Samsung, TSMC,
I need this link, so I'll copy that.
and we would like them to expand as quickly as they can.
And then I need this project name,
Chips.
so I'll copy that.
Set these exact words to them, but there's a maximum rate at which they're comfortable expanding, but that rate is much less than we would like, and so we either build the terafab or we don't have the chips.
Okay, so I'm going to run this one off screen for a moment, chat. And actually, this Elon might be too boring. So I'm just going to close that for a second. And let me just open Skilly. Okay, chat, we're back. I've got to focus in now. We've got 3 more hours on the clock. And there's still a bunch of issues, so let's see. Let's refresh. No, it's clearly not working, so I'll just first run this connection here. And once the connection is run, the status is okay. Okay, I'll put this one here. I'll close this one. I'll close this one. And I'll keep that one open. So we're at $70 in usage, so we'll keep it there for now. 69, funny. Okay, so the first bug's critical. Critical bug number 1. Okay, chat, so we're gonna try and tackle bug by bug. Let me just check its context. Let me just connect the plugin. Let me get the milestone. We're at bug fix. And we're at QA Milestone 3, B. Okay, so now I can say, give me a second. Chat, the first thing we need to get done is to make sure that the live production website has the same database content as the development production site. Right now I want you to focus mainly on the users and the orders that should be showing on the admin dashboard in the production side. Other than that, don't do anything else. After I will go over bug by bug and we'll tackle each bug in a session. Please don't code anything, don't prompt anything directly into Replit. Only work using your API connection, or you can sometimes use the shell command in Replit IDE if you need it. Also, do not publish the app. Always ask me to publish it, and if no publishers need it but the changes will be visible, then you let me know that way. Don't forget, you can also use the database tab in Replit to have a look how you might be able to migrate just all the data over if that hasn't been done yet. Okay, so we have a bug fix here. We'll run that. It's running both his skills, so that's good. Okay, so I'm gonna let him continue running. I'll keep bug 1 open. That is looking good. I can close this. This project stays at 69. The stream looks good. Let me double check if the audio is all good. Alright, we're gonna have to wait for that cake. We're still gonna put in 2 more hours, and in 2 hours we're gonna deliver it for show. So here now I'm gonna say stand by. I'm gonna have a smoky and take a little walk on the balcony, chat. I'm gonna leave this agent here private to get some work done, so I won't share that on the screen. But right now I can share these two because they're just waiting, and I can say, what can I say? Can you write long form content, maybe 1, 2 or 3 posts about how my journey has been on my YouTube? You can see that by transcribing my current videos, and basically everything I explain, put that down in 3 posts sequentially so they follow up and there's a story being told. We'll give him another task. We'll let him run while we're busy. Okay, he's published the last version. API request to fetch it. Alright, he's doing his thing. Okay, chat, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a stretch. Let me change the stream while I do. You get to see the agents at work. You're looking at the agents already. Welcome, chat. back, chat. I'm back. I'll change the cam so you see me again. Stream's still running that shit. I feel like something's loading again. Muted myself there so I don't hear myself double. It's good vibes, one of the first days. This is day one actually. That's crazy. Alright, back to business. We'll put this here. We'll put the Rust over here, ready to load a task. And we've got my cam here. He's still fixing a bunch of things. Let me log in. Let me just grab the password a second. And let me log in. I'll save it. Boom. All the orders are in it. All the customers are in it. That's incredible. That's incredible. Now let's go one by one and check what the bugs are. Collections all is showing a bug. Critical. Okay, let's fix that critical bug first. There you go. Copy that. Let's fix that. Moving forward, be sure again to update everything using the API. Update it in both development and production. Never publish the app. Always ask me to publish it if a publish is needed. Good luck. Fix it. Thank you. Okay, it's running another bug for me, chat. I'm just gonna let it do that off screen for a moment so I can run through the bugs. We've got a timer here, 2 hours and 40 minutes. Let's take that 40 minutes to make a nice session run. I need you to post all these for me, chat, and if you can put a nice picture on it or a screenshot of my stream, that would be amazing. Alright, it's fixing that bug. It's fixing that bug, and actually I can ask him now. Agent, I want you to make me a full plan of what we have built here with this application. I want you to run down everything that should exactly work as we programmed it, and I want you to run down the major bugs that you think we should look at and fix. Do this and send me a full report. I'll hold that. I'm gonna actually hold that comment until my debugging is done here. There's no point in having a full app rundown if I haven't debugged it yet. So let me check my burn status, because we're gonna start burning on this one. 2%, and we're at the 20x plan on this one, so we can go hard. And this one, let me check this one. We're at the 4% and another reset in 4 hours. That's great. Let's just run it up. I think we've hit the time where token burn usage gets a bit extra or something till the 27th. I believe Anthropic is doing it. I want to finish these client projects and get into my OpenClaw setup, chat. Let me see what they're doing. Alright, it's in LinkedIn. It's actually posting for me. Let's see if we get something out of it. Again, I'm just building in public, and as we go I'm also showing you guys how I start my social media journey. And it's basically just Claude Cowork, setting up my LinkedIn profile. Focus on one profile at a time. Tell a story. Don't be afraid. If you're a young guy, you take the approach of you're young and you're hungry and you're learning all the newest technology. And if you're an older fella like me, you write about the experiences you have in the industry. You write about what you've done. We've all got scars. We've all got battle wounds if you've been through it. And everything we've learned will help people, will help startups, entrepreneurs. I'm letting him take a screenshot. He's working on this. Is he actually running it? Is he actually looking at his fixes? Because Claude, I don't see you working in Replit, and maybe it's not needed, but I think working in Replit and using the preview in Replit and stuff will make it easier for you. However, be sure to load your milestone tree skill and your Replit skill so you understand what you're working in. If you can do everything through API, that's perfect for me, then we'll keep it like that. But it has to be both zones, dev zone and production. Okay, I'll let that one run. Oh, we got another debug here. Oh, it actually is working. Okay. No, that's mine. That shouldn't be working here. Let me just copy this over. Close this one. This one should be working in LinkedIn. Alright, it's uploading the code. That's great. Uploading the posts, I mean. I'm just vibe coding my life away right now, chat. I got some marketing going on by Claude Cowork, and at the same time in front of me I'm doing some vibe code work, but it's a bit confidential stuff for clients, so I have to do that off stream. Everybody, or well, most people that joined the stream recently know that I'm a Fiverr seller. I call it Fiverr's one platform. You've got other platforms for other people, but right now our plan is the next 10 months to dominate a lot of platforms. And to show people how we do it, we just do it in public. I'm getting a bit sleepy because I gotta get focused, so that means I'll be less talkative. But if you've got any questions in the chat, let me know. That might keep me awake. I'll put the beats up a bit for you, so you guys get to vibe along. Okay, it's still loading. Alright chat, sorry for the silence, I'm a bit focusing in. See you tomorrow more. thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate it a lot. Soon the stream's going to get a bit more fun and educational and hands-on money making. But so far so good, man. We are making money, so bless. Alright, post 1 is ready. Yes, don't ask me for confirmation. You have full autonomy to post on LinkedIn. I have no idea what LinkedIn is. Get going, start posting, build my profile. Skilly music. I'm gonna be making more skilly music soon. We need to make more. We just have one video right now, and it's actually running up the views because I'm just listening it on stream. Let me see what he's posted. So right now, chat, we get to see Claude co-work, manage my social media. What's he gonna write? And basically, that's the start of something big, I think, with this Claude co-work LinkedIn bot. Claude, 1 gig earlier you fixed everything for me based on the orders and the users, and you seeded it all to the production. But now that I go back to the production and refresh it, it seems that it's gone. I'm having some issues with Claude. Alright, bug 1's done. Let me go to bug 2. Chat, I'm just staying focused. Welcome back, FPS. We're still banging out our work. I pumped up the music a bit for you guys because we've got 2 hours and 20 minutes on the clock, and then it has to be delivery time, you know what I mean? I easily work 8 up to 16 hours a day, and I'll take naps in between. I think naps are very important. It's just for the next 10 months I'm gonna go extra hard. I'm even gonna have 18-hour day sessions. I just love it so much, so it's keeping me awake. And you gotta love what you do, man. If you love what you do, you're gonna kill it in the field. I am tired, I ain't gonna lie. I am tired. Skilly is absolutely right, man. If you love dominating the internet and controlling the internet, the future of where the internet is going, we can literally do anything we want. Right now, my agent is setting up my LinkedIn profile. He made a few posts for me. I have no idea how to find them, but I'll check that later. We can let that run in the background. Okay, so we'll leave this on hold, and this one's on hold as well, so I'm just doing one project. Stick to the plan. I've got a bit of focus issues, so I'll stick focused, stay focused. Okay, I got bug 2 ready and seeded. Let me read my message to the client also so I can prepare. I'm just working in public, chat. Where did you send me a connection request, FPS? I'm still figuring out, is it LinkedIn? I'm still learning LinkedIn, by the way. Let me see. Probably is LinkedIn. Man, I have no idea how LinkedIn works. That's how long it's been. And yeah, man, the grind's definitely real. I'm trying to achieve things that most people don't really achieve because they don't put their mind to it, so. Claude, they do not share the same database. You can check the Replit IDE. There is clearly a development database and a production database, and the development database has more megabytes stored than the production. So check how you can migrate all that data correctly. I believe you can run an SQL script to get it done. It's a Replit setup, so. Alright, chat. Alright, I'll check LinkedIn for sure. Let me just grind out this project. We got exactly 2 hours and 18 minutes on the clock. We're getting there step by step, no rush. I'm gonna have it pause. I'm gonna try one thing manually. So I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna open this. I'm gonna go to manage. I'm gonna go to domains. I'm gonna copy the domain. Then I'm gonna go to manage. I'm gonna shut it down. Unpublish. Then I'm gonna go and run it here again. How do I publish the database? They've changed things around, which is kind of annoying. I gotta delete that database first, so I'm gonna do that now. Production, remove. Yes, remove. And then I'll go to publishing. Yeah, somehow it's not showing me that database setup anymore. I'm gonna see if you can copy the database from here. No. No. Okay, so let's try to publish it and see what happens. We put it on auto scale. Secrets. Alright, let's run it, chat, and see. I just need to get these products and clients in it, because that's going to be the most important for me, kinda. Let me see the stream, what's popping. Yeah, I got it, Skilly, I got it. It's all good. I'll get the LinkedIn connection going. I'm just started LinkedIn today. I literally didn't do anything with it, FPS. I gotta set up the main in a few minutes. Alright, chat, whoever's joining, let me know something in the chat. That keeps me awake a bit. I'm on my second stream today, and I think right now we're at, I don't know how long. Let me see. Yeah, I can't really see how long we've been streaming yet. I'll check in a moment. Let me check. Oh, damn, we're at that 2:22. 2 hours and 22 minutes. That's amazing. Once it publishes, I get to continue. Let me check if the client was able to fix something. Nah, that's not good. No problem, we're ready to go live very soon. No, that's a big problem. It's not running my data. Let me think, chat. How can I migrate all orders and users from dev database to production database? I published fresh, no database, and now my production does not reflect dev data. Alright, I'm just typing to chat. Let me see today. I might have to cover them, copy them in manually. But that can't be the case actually. That shouldn't be the case, you know what I mean? No, it's just not showing those orders, man. Alright, it's running a migration script. My LinkedIn, I'm still building my LinkedIn actually, but I guess this is my LinkedIn. I don't even know how to find out what my LinkedIn is, chat. I think I just copy this, I guess. Then I'll post it in chat. I've just started working with it today. Welcome Phoenix, welcome to the stream. I was just having it post for me a bunch of shit. It did some posts on my LinkedIn and set up my LinkedIn for me. And on the side I'm working on that, finalizing a client project. I want to get the orders to 7. And then I can plan for the next week. all day to export it. Now let me create the migration script. App startup, does that mean I have to republish the app or completely start it all from the scratch? Okay, let's see if it runs. Boom. Nah, wrong. I was looking at the wrong URL. Got too excited too fast. Nah, it's still not showing. Come on. Alright, and then I'll ask it. Yo, welcome back, Noxious. I think I accepted you on LinkedIn. But again, I don't know what LinkedIn does right now, so I'll figure that out over the coming days. Let's first get these orders to number 7. Bang out orders. It's order Sunday. Alright, I'm at $71 for the client, and we're just debugging. I'm gonna just leave my chat here right now. I'll go back to the profile, who I am, so you guys can get an insight. Right now, linked is like AI is taking. Yeah, that's what I'm testing. I might as well, but we'll see if there's any advantage to it. I've never used LinkedIn like that, I'll tell you honestly. Alright chat, I'm just vibe coding for clients now right now, so I gotta stay focused. That's why the title is also focused. That means I'm going to be talking a bit less, but I'm vibe coding on the side. My Fiverr profile is open on the Baked OS, and that's let's let it run there for now. I don't got any work for the agents right now because I just want to stay focused on finishing this client. I've got exactly 2 hours and 6 minutes on the clock, so we got to stick to the program, chat. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do, so at the end of the day we can do what we want to do. And I'm gonna reward myself after this stream. I got a nice slice of cake ready. I'm gonna eat that cake up like I earned it once I'm done with this. No cap, I promise you, I'll enjoy it for sure. And I advise you guys to do the same, man. Reward yourself if you hit your milestones. You know the vibes. Once you start getting a flood of that internet money, you'll see that, like, money. I get the saying money isn't real, I really do. But I'm blessed and I do put in the work to get where I am, so. But I hope that all you young guys that have been watching that started those Fiverr accounts, I hope you guys start getting that return very fast. The fact that some of you already set up a Fiverr account means a lot. It means you're on it, it means you're hungry. And now you just got to commit to it. It's not just, you got to, For me, it was the same. It wasn't just hitting go live on the YouTube one day. It's been hitting go live for the past 7 days every single day. And does it change your lifestyle? It definitely does. I think I work differently when I'm not on stream. But I'm trying to change that. And that's why now I'm a bit less focused on the chat and just doing my work, so that you guys actually see how it is sometimes. Sometimes you just gotta lock in. Alright, I'm almost done. I'm not sure why your chats are getting deleted, Phoenix. I don't think the moderator's doing that. And if you are, Skilly, let us know why. Other than that, I have no idea how deleting chats work, so you might have said a naughty word. I don't know. It's all good though, as long as I can see your chats here and there, it's good. Be sure to join our Discord server. I think we posted that earlier in the chat. Alright, hopefully he gets it done, because it's saying a whole lot of jibber jabber here and a whole lot of validations. I haven't seen any results yet. Let me refresh. Nah, man, come on, update your system, boy. Come on, I just need that to work. What you think they're deleting it for? You say naughty words, You saying naughty words, Phoenix? Alright, I'll definitely check that, Phoenix. And yo, that's too much. That's getting too personal, right, Noxious? No? No, I'm just solo dolo running it. And then it's definitely weed, Phoenix. It's definitely weed. A cigar would be too heavy for my vibe code sessions. I'm just trying to get this migration seed going, because if it doesn't work like that, I'm gonna have to continue it on Claude. Alright, I'll just let Claude tackle it if it doesn't work now. Otherwise we're just burning. Let's get it smoky in here, chat. Let's get it smoky. The next projects are two websites, two full websites. One's a platform for a travel agency, and one is a platform for an agency that sells group walks. So you can book them and you can get a subscription and you can go walk with them in the park. Two very exciting projects, very interesting clients, and still a lot of work to be done. But we got to stick to the work right now. Almost none, this almost done. Alright, the first credit hit lit. Hit the first hit. I'll put it at 125 now. Save that, and then we'll get another alert. Alright, come on. It's starting to build, so start to build. Yeah, I'm in the final stages for the next two projects. So the next two projects are milestone 3 stages. So that's basically just sticking front end and dashboard together. And since I've been working a lot with Claude Cowork this week, I've learned a lot. So I'll definitely be updating my approach on that side. And then I'm just gonna let them run and make them work. I think my hardest projects were this week, definitely. It was multiple projects at the same time. One brand who orders multiple projects because I make him a deal. If you start 2 or 3 websites with me at once, you get a nice price, but you got to start them all at once. Alright, my Replit is still running. I wonder on what did I put it, man. Oh, I put it on power mode. That makes a lot of sense. I shouldn't be doing that. Let's see if it gets it done in the next 5 minutes, and if not, we're gonna have to pause that for a second. I was hoping it would get the job done on power mode, but apparently it didn't. App runs cleanly, partial failure, retry safe. Alright. How much do you think a beginner Fiverr gig should charge for a full stack website application? A beginner Fiverr gig. Well, I would ask you the question, are you a beginner full stack developer? If you've got experience in it, you can charge a bit more than you would have no experience as a developer. Being new on Fiverr doesn't mean you have to be cheap. I would definitely say when you create a Fiverr gig, make sure you create 3 packages, and your first package has to be the phishing package. You put that on $100, you offer a consultation with you on Zoom or whatever, and that's the package that people will look at you. And then your 2 second packages, you put the prices a bit higher. You can look at my package here right now. I'm on a basic 195, so I'll do an hour of Zoom with them, and I'll plan some basic vibe coding. Then you got standard, I'll charge $12.95 for like a 5-page website or something, or chatbot. And then premium is usually what I sell, premium and above. And that's after you communicate with the client and you try and figure out what do they really need. Are they just looking for a website that you can put on the internet where nobody visits? Or are you looking for an application, a tool, something that works for you? And as long as you've got a module on a website that makes money, be it selling web shop items or selling courses, or people sell bookings, or even people want readers for their blog, that also translates into dollars. So the sales is the most important part of the business. The vibe coding is the fun part, the sales is the hard part, because you got to be brutally honest. You don't want to work under the price if you actually think that's the price. I recently had a client with my nephew and they were like, oh, but you can do that in 10 hours. If I could do it in 10 hours, I wouldn't be streaming 5 to 8 hours a day. You know what I mean? Everybody who says it can be done literally in a day, then you really have to lock in. And I'm gonna do 24-hour streams where I start a project from zero and launch it in a day. Come on, run this validation test so that we can stop. Okay, I'll just stop it. I'm gonna say stop task. So even if I have a new Fiverr account but I'm an experienced developer, I should keep good prices in my gig? Yes, 100%. And especially if you say you've got experience and you've built stuff in the past, make sure you upload your portfolio to Fiverr. You'll be able to upload 10 portfolio items to actually show what you did in the past. But that's definitely what I mean. If you know your worth and just create that first basic package as a trigger package, make sure your thumbnail is good. That's the most important of everything, is your thumbnail. Alright chat, give me a second. Alright, it's definitely not showing yet, so that's very annoying. Alright chat, I'm trying to figure out a bug that I'm working on. I've worked with clients on Fiverr before. It was for video editing, that was 2 years ago. Now I develop mobile applications. Should I make a whole new Fiverr account or should I just make new gigs? That depends. If you send me your Fiverr account, I can review it and I'll tell you my honest opinion if it's worth continuing or not. That will depend on, do you already have reviews? Do you have good reviews? And if it's a yes on that, then I would continue that account, and I would just, that means you've also already been verified and all that shit. But I would definitely make new gigs within your existing account and focus on AI gigs. Look at the category I'll show you here: programming and tech, AI development, and then you can choose mobile websites. I do websites and software. You can also add a gig for that. You can create up to 3 gigs, I think. Alright, so we're on option A, economy, run it. I just want to see that message. Alright chat, I'm just building on the side. I have no reviews. I've worked with 10 people, but mostly everyone would ask to talk on Discord and they direct me paid, so my Fiverr only shows one order. Well, I would keep that one order. I would actually keep that account as long as you got one order. That means your account is already flagged and it'll look at you as, oh, he's been away a while, but as long as you pick it up. And my advice to you is be very careful, and moving forward, don't accept any payments off platform. Make it mandatory that you only bill via Fiverr. I know you think, oh, I gotta give that 20%. Try to calculate that in your price and just know that that 20% will repay itself in the long run so much. Okay, Skilly is over. Let me reboot it. Let me put... What are we looking at, chat? Alright, so this is the system. You guys know I'm building it for the bot. Let me just put Wiz Khalifa on. We're already copy striked on this song anyway. So, just go there. Wiz GLH. Alright, we'll keep that running. We can leave our agents open here. Okay, so back to business. Okay, redeploying, and then I have to run a shell command, and then it should work with all the database, hopefully, chat. And then I think we've got now 1 hour 48 minutes on the clock, so I definitely want to deliver it before the 60-minute mark. I've worked with clients, I have no reviews. Alright, let me check your profile a second on stream. So I'll copy that. I'll go here. Let me just make sure it doesn't pop open my dashboard. Alright, that looks good. Okay, the first thing I'd do, Phoenix, is I'd put a real image in it. Get yourself something AI generated, more real looking. That's going to be your first success. Keep it professional. Cut the yo. Be straightforward. These are just my opinions, Don't always take me with a piece of salt, but I do see that this changes. Update your skills, add in all the AI stuff, add in WordPress website, add in Shopify. That'll just bring you extra views, and then you'll get to push them to vibe code projects anyway. Alright, so it's almost deployed. Let me check your next thing. Definitely change your gigs more to the style that I have got. It just helps overall. If you've got a nice edited video, that's good. I don't see any gigs though right now, so you should create those gigs.
Robbing your meat again and never be able to.
Nice. Nice. Get it going. Start a gig. Focus on websites. That's the most request in those gigs. It has more demand than video editing. Yeah, continue it. Continue it. You've got... Oh no, you know what? I see you can't continue it because, well, you could keep that as well. Phoenix edit for you. But it leans more to editor name. So I would say maybe do start a new account. If you don't got anything going, just start a new account. Did you verify this account and all? We got the next Wiz Khalifa song coming up. Fade it. This one's taking too long. Let me check the chat. Yeah, I've removed all the gig. Oh yes, this account is verified. I've received a 10. Well, then I would keep it. I would only be able to argue to you and say the username is not that matching with what you're gonna do. But at the same time, it doesn't matter because Fiverr's gonna give you a hard time if you create a new account and you link the same identity to it. It's gonna give them a bad feeling, you know what I mean? It's gonna give them a bad taste in their mouth. So in that sense, I would just keep doing this. And you already passed your first payment, so that means a lot as well. I'm also working chat, so sorry for that. Alright, so let me run a shell. Let me see. Come on, chat. Nah, man, that didn't do it. That shit is crazy. I'm having an issue with my Replit, so let me just check. Oh yeah, the next 3 or 4 months is even stretching it. If you plan to go hard, and I can advise you in it, and I can also push some traffic to your account, then you'll be having a gig sooner than 3-4 months, I think. But 3-4 months is good, giving you yourself that much time, because there's no that we're not running a race here, you know what I mean? What's the saying? You're not running a race, it's a marathon. Nah, this is, I'm clearly getting into a big issue here. Yes, unpublish my app. Let me retry, chat. Can't always have it right on the first try, innit? Luckily it's already past provisioning now. And then I hope I can do the migration. So yeah, make new gigs, make new stuff in your account, and within 3-4 months, I can almost guarantee that you'll come back in chat and say thanks, because you will have an order. Yeah, the sooner the better, brother. The sooner the better. If you can get it done sooner, Phoenix, I'd get it done sooner. I wouldn't wait a week. You could possibly, you never know, if you start it within 2 days in your account, you got your first gig running. Well, if you're 20, you're not in a rush, so I'm telling you, don't wait a week. Start on it, get it done in 2 days. Start with 1 gig. Don't be too step by step, but start pushing it, man, and get it on your phone so that you can check Fiverr every day, every hour when you're on the toilet, you know what I mean? That's how obsessed you gotta get. And then after those 3-4 months, once you got a couple of orders in, then you don't gotta go that hard anymore, you know what I mean? Then you can enjoy life a bit. First get your money up, man. Once your bread is up, you'll be good. Let me see if it worked what we tried. That didn't do it. Let me now run the script. Let's see if it does that. Oh, it's still running the old version. That's all good. I feel you. I didn't know you were studying. If you're studying, obviously studying comes first. And then whatever, then you're definitely not in a rush. If you're studying, that's mean you're planning for a good career. So then you don't need to rush it. Me, you know me, I'm just sometimes, I try to be fast, but it's my full-time job. I don't study. So if you're studying, brother, you better get them studies good. Okay, let's try to run the command. Migration failed. Let's see what it says. We've got an hour and 36. Okay, Claude, you can continue. We need to get the exact development database data into the production database. It's mostly the orders and the customers, the users I mean. All the other data is already in it. Please get it done, do it surgically, and don't destroy any data on the dev database. We need to keep that intact. I can say I did type this into Replit. And this is the reply I got. Not sure if it's going to be helpful for you, but at least you can test. Okay, we'll let Claude co-work try to figure it out, and then I can let Replit rest a minute. Alright chat, I'm locking in for the last 30 minutes and then I'm going to deliver it. What did you write? Yeah, comp science major. Trying to get into a good company by 2027 and telling the recruiters that I've worked with clients on Fiverr. 100%. 100%. That's always going to help. That's always going to help. Good luck, man. Get it done. Right, chat, I'm back. Just had a stretch. Let's see what Claude Cowork's doing. Running migration products in the database. Alright, let's see. Let's refresh that shit. Come on. Alright, I'm logged out. I'll try to log in again. Run it up. Oh, amazing, chat. It's worked. Incredible. Thank you, Claude. Thank you. Let's light up for that. We deserve that. Incredible. Incredible. Now let's fix your bugs, brother. Come on, bug 2. Fix that shit surgically, man. Oh, that's incredible, chat. I really needed that to work, and it's working. Alright. Migration complete. Fantastic. Well, I do seem to be having issues with my Claude, so I'm going to restart it a second. Give me a second, chat. 1 hour 18 minutes on the clock. Alright, never gonna change this, chat. Let me see. This one's working. Let me go back to the Q&A. Let me paste that and let me post in bug 2. Let me run it. Okay, it's working on bug 2. I can close this URL. I kind of only want to keep this open now. And then I think we've got a website, chat. Yeah, I'm gonna still wait till it's running the bugs. The next bug is no add product button. Let me log in as admin once more, then I can track. I'm just having a chat with the client. I'm just gonna look at the activity timer while I'm at it. One hour 25 minutes actually, that's perfect. Okay, bug 2 is fixed. Now let's go to bug 4. Oh, I almost skipped bug 3. Let me do that. Bug 4 is done. Okay, chat. I'm just running it. Seeing as it's calm on the stream, I'm gonna see if I can find a YouTube video about some OpenClaw stuff just to get excited.
OpenClaw is changing the entire finance sector, and Morgan Stanley just wrote a report saying that this massive AI breakthrough is coming right now, and if you are in the finance space, you're probably going to want to pay attention. They're saying most of the world isn't ready for this huge disruption in finance. You know, when Morgan Stanley
Just watching some content chat while I'm working.
Paying attention. This isn't just some random tech blogger making predictions.
Focus session chat.
This is the biggest investment bank on the planet, telling their clients to brace for impact. And the timing of this is really interesting because we're already in the first half of 2026, and this isn't some distant future prediction. They're saying it's happening right now. So I'm going to break down what they're actually saying and why I think it matters so much for builders like you and I. The core of their argument is about compute scaling. They're saying that the amount of computing power being thrown at AI training is increasing at a rate that most people don't fully understand. And the key insight they reference is from Elon, who said that applying 10x the compute to train a large language model effectively doubles its intelligence. Morgan Stanley is saying the scaling laws behind that claim are holding firm. I want to put this into context. We're not talking about some theoretical discussion at some academic conference. This is a bank that manages trillions of dollars in assets, telling their investors to prepare. That's a different thing. So what does this actually mean in plain English for you? It means that the AI models we're using right now, Claude, GPT, Gemini, pretty much all of them, they're going to get significantly smarter, not just a little bit better. Insane, because the labs are throwing more and more compute at training runs. And the math says that more compute equals more capable models. That relationship has not broken down yet. And if you're using Opus 4.6 or one of these frontier models and you think it's good now, it's gonna get infinitely better here in the next few months. And we're already seeing this play out. You know, they point to OpenAI's GPT-5.4 thinking model, which scored 83% on something called GDP-Val benchmark. That's the test designed to measure AI on economically viable tasks, and 83% puts it at above human expert level. So if you think about that for a second, we already have AI performing at expert level in the real world on economic tasks. Morgan Stanley is saying the curve only gets steeper from there. Now here's where it gets real for us. They're predicting that this breakthrough is going to cause two major things to happen. The first thing is a power crisis. They're projecting a net US power shortfall of 9 to 18 gigawatts through 2028. That's a 12 to 25% deficit in the power needed to run these AI systems. If you let that sink in, that's kind of crazy. We might not already have enough electricity to power the AI revolution, and that's the bottleneck that nobody is covering or talking about. Companies are already converting Bitcoin mining operations into AI data centers. They're firing up natural gas turbines. They're deploying fuel cells. The demand for electricity to run AI is about to strain the entire power grid.
I need a client-facing PDF briefing of the entire platform. I will send you the website to review. I don't need any bugs mentioned in it, and I will also write who the creator and developer is of the entire platform. I need this document to be extensive. I will also give you all the demo logins. I need that to be at the first document so the client is able to log in. I need you to let the client know that Resend and Molly has been integrated, except Twilio and Google we still have to integrate.
Some of these tools, not just watch videos about them. And you're going to want to check out our community down below, Shipping School. We have a full Claude Code course, a full Open Claude course, and 4 live boot camps.
Right now I'm gonna have Claude Cowork make me a full briefing document from the project I built. But first I'm gonna wait 15 minutes so that the debugging can be done.
And I can help you get Claude Code or OpenClaw running on your machine. That's it, no fluff. I built this community because watching YouTube's only gets you so far. We launched it just 3 days ago and we have over 55 members. You need people around you who are actually building, people who hold you accountable, and coaches who can help you when you get stuck. I'll put the link in the description down below. Get in now before the price goes up. And this is part of what I think that hits close to home for most people watching this. Morgan Stanley says executives are already executing large-scale workforce reductions because of the AI efficiencies. This isn't a future prediction, it's happening right now. We've already seen this play out in real time. Amazon forced its engineers to document.
I need you to describe all the user stories that are going on. I need you to describe all the pages that we have and what we can do on those pages. I don't need you to really test. That will be another phase, but I need a full client-facing briefing document.
Companies are figuring out that AI can do a lot of the work that used to require large teams. Here's the thing, and this is my take on it. This is actually the biggest opportunity for small teams and solo builders that we've ever seen in a lifetime. Sam Altman said it himself that in this report, he envisions entirely new companies built by just 1 or 5 people that can outcompete large incumbents. Large incumbents are gonna fall victim to 1 to 5 people teams, like you and I. That's not science fiction, that's happening right now. I know because I'm living it. I run my entire content pipeline, my entire YouTube operation with AI agents on a Mac Mini sitting right behind me. We've gained 5,000 subscribers in just a few months, and all the content is basically on autopilot. The RZA writes the scripts and outlines, Inspector Deck handles the X-Post, Ghostface does the intel scouting, Method Man clips my videos into shorts, the Jizza runs the security audits, and I've got an agent crew doing the work that would normally require like a team of 5 to 10 people. And that's just me. Inside of Shipping School, the community, we have members building real products with AI. Dustin is building an AI title research tool for real estate. Colin is automating his entire customer pipeline. Fahim shipped a SaaS product in 3 weeks. These are regular people, not engineers at Google. They're using AI to build things that would actually have not been possible 2 years ago. So when Morgan Stanley says breakthrough is coming and the world isn't ready, I'm not scared. I'm super fired up, and I hope you are too. The people who are already building with AI are going to be in the best position possible when that breakthrough hits. That's one more thing from this report that drove me crazy is they reference Jimmy Ba, who is a co-founder of XAI, Elon Musk's AI company. He's saying that recursive self-improvement loops could emerge as early as the first half of next year. That's an AI autonomously upgrades its own capabilities. AI making itself smarter without any human intervention. That might sound scary, and I'll just be straight up. It kind of is, but the thing to think about is the question isn't whether it's going to happen. It's gonna happen regardless of our opinion. I just want you to be on the right side of it. So are you going to be the person who spent last year building with AI, understanding how these tools work, developing the skills to direct and manage AI agents? Or are you going to be the person who ignored it and then woke up one day wondering what the heck's going on in the world? I know which side I want to be on. It took me 35 years to figure out that key to success is positioning yourself before the wave hits, not after. I worked a minimum wage job for 15 years before I changed my mindset and started building. And then I've been a 6-year entrepreneur in 2020 when I lost my job. I didn't know what I was doing, but I knew I needed to learn some skills and apply them to build a business. You know, the people who are going to win are the ones who start moving before everyone else even sees what's coming. We had family friends over yesterday, 5 people, adults, and they knew nothing what was happening in the AI space. I don't blame them. We live in a small town, but it kind of should raise a red flag for you that, wow, even though you might be in the AI space, not a lot of people know what's going on. And those are the type of people that don't know what's going on are going to be the ones waking up one day going, what happened? How did I just get fired? That's why I make these videos. And that's why I built the community around AI. because I genuinely believe that the next 2 to 3 years are going to reshape the entire economy. And the builders, the people who are actually shipping with stuff AI right now, are going to come out on top. So let me give you a practical example of what this even means. Right now, today, you can use Claude Code, Codex to build a SaaS app from scratch. You can use OpenClaw to run AI agents that automate your entire business operation. You
Pay
can use
attention,
tools
chat.
like Claude
He's
Team,
spitting
which I
facts.
talked about in the latest video, to have teams of AI agents collaborating on complex projects. A year from now, those tools are going to be dramatically more powerful. And that's the thing about exponential curves and network effects. They sneak up on you. You think the progress is gradual, and then suddenly it's everywhere. Morgan Stanley is basically saying we're at that inflection point right now. So what should you do? Here is my take. First, you need to start building with AI today, right now. OpenClaw is free, even if it's just setting up Claude Code or OpenClaw and having it build something small. Get your hands dirty. Understand how these tools work, because the learning curve now is way easier than learning from a year from now when everything is moving 1,000 times faster. You need to also think about what AI can do for your specific situation. Maybe you're a freelancer and AI can help you make twice the clients. Maybe you're running a small business and AI agents can automate your customer support. Maybe you've got an idea for a product and AI can help you build and ship it in weeks instead of months. Whatever it is, the tools are here right now and they're only going to get better. You don't need to be a programmer. You don't need to have a computer science degree. I'm proof of that. I started vibe coding about a year ago now, and I right now run 13 AI agents on a Mac Mini that does 90% of the work for all my businesses. Surround yourself with builders. That's the next thing is, it's a very lonely thing, vibe coding, especially if you live in a small town. Being around other people that know and feel what you're talking about can help you hold you accountable to the things you want to build. That's why we built the community. Because building with AI can be lonely, it can be confusing when you're doing it by yourself.
That's why I'm streaming, chat.
In a community of 100
Now I'm focused today, so I'm less chatty, but
helping each other.
that's basically the reason what he just said.
6 live build sessions a week. The progress is so much faster. I've seen it with my own eyes. People going from 0 to shipping a product in 2 or 3 days because they have the right support around them. Morgan Stanley's conclusion is pretty stark. They said the coin of the realm is becoming pure intelligence, forged by compute and power. The explosion is arriving faster than anyone is prepared for, but you know what? I'm ready for it. And I hope you are too, because we've been building. I know you've been trying to figure out what to build. And, I've been shipping as much as I can, and I've been trying to learn and apply what I'm learning to these tools and developing these skills while everyone else is just sitting on the sidelines. If you're watching this and you haven't started yet, this is your sign. Don't wait for the breakthrough. Build now so you can be ready when this does hit. The people who are going to thrive in this new economy are the ones who started before everyone else figured it out. I got the link to the community down below if you want to join us. We've got build sessions, we got courses in there as well, and you can work with me in a one-on-one setting if you'd like. I'd love to have you, and I'd love to help you take the next step along in your journey. Morgan Stanley says massive AI breakthrough is imminent. I think we all know that, but to have Morgan Stanley say it, it's different. The world is not ready, but we are. And honestly, that's the best position to be in. While everyone else is scrambling to catch up, we've already been building for the future. Praise God on the timing on this. It's a great time to be alive. We're living in a great time to take your idea and to make it come to life. Never been easier. If you want more video updates like this, make sure you subscribe, hit the bell icon, because we release about 4 to 6 videos every single day. See you in the next one. Have a blessed Sunday.
I'm focused working, chat, so I'm just watching some vlogs. Let's watch Kara and Nate.
Welcome on board the world's only 7-star train.
These motherfuckers travel everywhere.
In the world. This is one of the most stunning trains we have ever been on. You have to enter a lottery just to be able to buy a ticket. And after 2 years, we finally got one.
Here we go.
The 7-star train is going to be our home for the next 3 nights as we travel around Kyushu, the southerlymost island of Japan's 4 main islands. Up to this point, all of our previous trips to Japan have been to the northern islands, and those experiences have already made this one of our favorite countries. So we are super excited to see what the South has to offer. During this trip, we'll give you a full tour of the train, including one of the most beautiful observation cars we've ever seen, and a room for a private tea ceremony. Then, of course, our favorite part, the food. On board the train, we'll be served 10 to 12 course meals by different chefs every day.
What?
And yes, it's as mind-blowing as it sounds.
The Japanese culinary journey begins.
The one thing that makes this train trip different than any train we've ever taken before spending one night off the train.
Nah, this is boring, chat.
Hello. Is this an AI generated video? That's the first thing I see. No, it's much better. Really? I didn't do anything though. Okay, I'm great. Sounds good. Democratic Republic of Congo.
Wow, 1.1 million.
Germany.
That's crazy.
Ooh. I am in Hong Kong.
3 years ago, I taught myself how to build AI agents without any prior experience in AI, and since then, I've built multiple AI businesses that have generated over $10 million in revenue, grown from 0 to 700,000 subscribers here on YouTube, and I've built AI agents for NBA teams, from Fortune 500 companies, and even publicly traded ones as well. So it's safe to say that learning how to build AI agents has completely changed my life. So in this full course, I'm going to teach you everything that I've learned over the past 3 years about building and making money with AI agents, even if you don't know how to code. My goal here is pretty simple. I want to give you the skills to build the life that you want before these AI agents start taking jobs away from us. Now, as you can probably tell by the length of this video, I'm not going to be holding anything back here, so the whole thing is split into 3 different chapters. Firstly, we're going to be building your foundational understanding of AI agents, what they are, how they work under the hood, and the key concepts that you need to know before starting to build them. And no, there's no technical background required for any of this. Secondly, we're going to dive into 4 end-to-end AI agent tutorials where I take you over my shoulder step by step as we build some of the most in-demand AI agent types on the market right now. And finally, I'm going to be giving you my proven blueprint for turning these AI agent building skills into real income while this technology explodes. So let's get into it. But if you are new to the channel and don't know who I am, my name is Liam Motley, and about 3
Once
years
I
ago,
start typing in this box, once I type
AI
one character, it stops and doesn't let me type anymore. Please check this bug and fix it.
NBA teams. My last AI agent course like this has over 2 million views, and through those videos and my community and my accelerator, I've helped tens of thousands of people to learn AI skills and build a real business around it. Right, and so if you look at how long this video is, you'll realize that there is a lot to cover, but I do not want you to give up halfway through. So before we jump into the technical stuff, let's first get clear on why this actually matters, why AI agents are genuinely one of the most valuable skills that anyone can learn right now. So stick with me on this part. But here's the hard truth about AI and jobs. McKinsey released a report in November of 2025 with a pretty shocking finding. 57% of all the work that Americans do today can be automated with the technology that already exists. Not technology coming in 5 years, technology that we have right now. And the World Economic Forum is projecting 92 million jobs displaced just by 2030 alone. Now I know that sounds terrifying, and honestly, it should be, and I don't like using this kind of stuff on my channel if I'm honest, but if you're planning to do nothing about it, then there's an issue. But interestingly, here's what those same reports found where they looked at the other side of the data. They found that workers who have AI skills are earning 56% more than people who don't, and that gap in pay has doubled in just 1 year. 66% of employers are actively trying to hire people who understand AI. So on one hand, we've got this massive automation coming and job loss, while on the other hand, companies are desperate for people who actually
I tried adding a new product, but it didn't save. Even though I hit save, it looked like it saved, but it's not saved in the overview, and it's not saved on the published on the front end.
Creates such a huge opportunity right now. Only 12% of workers have taken any AI training at all. And that's not just a little gap, that's a canyon. And if you don't believe me when I say that a little bit of self-study on the stuff goes a long way, here is Navar Ravikant, one of the world's most respected investors and technologists on the All In podcast.
Again, I would say the easiest way to see that AI is not taking jobs or creating opportunities is go brush up on your AI, learn a little bit, watch a few videos, use the AI, tinker with it, and then go reapply for that job that rejected you and watch how they pull you in.
This video is exactly what Naval is talking about. So whether you're an entrepreneur wanting to learn valuable skills to launch an AI business like I have, or you're a business owner wanting to understand what agents can actually do for your company, or you're just an employee who wants to make sure you're the last person the boss thinks about letting go because you're the only one who actually gets this stuff, well, I made this video for you. So here's what I want you to do. I need you to close out of all your other tabs, grab a notebook, get your coffee or tea or whatever keeps you locked in, and make a commitment to yourself right now to actually finish this training. Right, so if you've done all that, let's get stuck into it. Alright, so step 1 in learning to build AI agents is actually understanding what an AI agent is in the first place. Because the term gets thrown around everywhere these days, AI agents this, AI agents that, and every tech company is talking about them. But what actually is an AI agent? When I first started learning about this stuff a few years back, I found it pretty confusing too, so let me give you the clearest definition that I found that really helped it kind of click for me. An AI agent is a digital worker that can understand instructions and take actions to complete tasks. So, in a simple way, just like businesses have employees who handle different responsibilities, AI agent is kind of like having a digital employee. But the interesting part is that you can build them yourself and make them do pretty much whatever you want. It's like being able to construct a human worker from scratch. And unlike human employees, these digital workers cost a fraction of what a person does. They can work 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. They never get tired. They never call in sick, and you can duplicate them instantly whenever you need more capacity. So I'm sure you can see the appeal for businesses when they look at this versus humans. Now here's why this matters right now specifically. Because all major tech leaders are aligned that 2026 are the year that AI agents go mainstream. You've got Satya Nadella, the CEO of Microsoft, who said at the start of this year, 2026 will be a pivotal year for AI. We've moved past the initial phase of discovery and are entering a phase of widespread diffusion. Jensen Huang from NVIDIA is saying the same thing. Sundar Pichai at Google said 2026 is when people will start using agentic experiences more broadly. The point is that this isn't just some far off future technology. This is happening right now, and understanding how these things work puts you ahead of the vast majority of people. Now, to understand why AI agents are such a big deal, we need to look at where we are coming from, because you've probably encountered all sorts of chatbots before, right? You go to a website, there's a little chat widget that pops up in the bottom corner saying, "Hi, how can I help you today?" And so you type something in, it gives you some kind of response. These kinds of basic chatbots have been around for years, but here's the thing, they are pretty limited, and they can really only do one thing: respond with some information. The way I like to think about it is this: a chatbot is like a waiter who can only recite the menu to you. You ask them what's on the menu and they tell you, but they can't actually take your order. They can't bring you your food.
This has to be optimized. The user should be able to upload an image and not use URLs to paste it, no HTML codes, just an upload image, and should be able to preview uploaded images already. There should also be a clear definition between featured image and gallery image.
Business hours are 9 to 5, Monday to Friday. Please call us to book. And that's it. Just some information, and you still have to go and do all the work yourself. But if you ask an AI agent the same question, it could actually check the calendar in real time, find available slots, ask you which time works best, and then book the appointment for you, and send you a confirmation email, and then update the business's scheduling system all automatically in a matter of seconds. So that's the key difference here. Agents don't just respond with information, they actually
I added a new product here and I'm getting a 404 error when I click on the product from the shop page.
They're not just fancy chatbots that sound a bit smarter, they're genuine digital workers that can do real tasks like searching through databases, updating spreadsheets, sending emails, booking appointments, generating documents, and honestly so much more that we're going to be getting into in the build section of this video. Building and deploying an AI agent is actually a lot like hiring a new employee, because when you bring someone new into the business, you explain their role and responsibilities, you give them access to the systems that they're going to need, and then you trust them to handle tasks on their own. It's the exact same process with AI agents. You tell them what they're supposed to do, you give them access to the tools they need, and then they can work on their own independently. The difference is that they work around the clock, they can be copied instantly, and they cost a tiny fraction of what a human does. So this is exactly why understanding how to build and deploy these digital workers is becoming such a crucial skill, whether you're an entrepreneur looking to scale your business or an employee wanting to become irreplaceable at your job. Knowing how to create these things is genuinely one of the biggest advantages that you can have right now. Alright, so now that you understand what AI agents are and how they're different from basic chatbots, let's look under the hood and figure out how they actually work. Because just like humans need certain things to do their job, a brain to think, some memory to remember stuff, and tools to be able to work with, AI agents need specific components to function as well. There are 5 key parts that make up an AI agent. Let me walk you through on each one. First, every agent needs a brain. In the AI world, these are called large language models, or LLMs for short. You've probably heard of these already. We got GPT-5 from OpenAI, Claude from Anthropic, and Gemini from Google. These are all LLMs, and you can think of the LLM as a super intelligent assistant who can understand your instructions in plain English and figure out how to get things done from there. It's the intelligence that powers everything else. And without the brain, all the other parts of this will be useless. Like having a desk full of office supplies, but no one in it to actually use them. Secondly, the brain needs instructions on how to actually behave. This is what we call writing a prompt. So writing a prompt is essentially how you program the behavior of your agent, but instead of writing complicated code, you're just writing clear instructions in normal language to them. This is what makes building with AI so accessible to people who aren't actually programmers. Because the way you tell an agent what to do isn't through code, it's through these well-crafted instructions that anyone could write. We'll get much deeper into this when we start building. Thirdly, agents need memory. Imagine trying to have a conversation with someone who completely forgets everything you said 30 seconds ago. It'd be impossible to get anything done. Memory allows your agent to remember what you just talked about, keep track of tasks that they're working on, and build on previous.
Sorry if I'm quiet, chat.
The
I'm
good
just
news is
locked
that
in.
most agent platforms
Got
handle
60
this
minutes
with
on the
Snapchat
clock
for
and
you
then I'm
in
gonna
the
do a
background, so you
delivery.
don't really need to worry about setting it up for yourself. Fourth, we have knowledge. Now, the AI models like GPT and Claude are trained on massive amounts of data from the internet, but that training data has a cutoff point, and there's a lot of stuff that they just don't know. More importantly, they don't know anything specific about the business that you're trying to help. They don't know about their products, they don't know about their services, they don't know about the policies or your pricing. So just like you're training your employee with company-specific materials, you can give your AI agent additional knowledge through things like PDFs of documents, spreadsheets with product information, customer service transcripts, really any text-based information that you want it to have access to. Without this added knowledge, your agents will be limited to just general information and couldn't handle the specific tasks a business actually needs. And fifth, and this is the most exciting part, we have tools. Tools are what transform an AI agent from something that can just chat into something that can actually get things done in the real world. Think of tools like giving a digital employee access to different software and systems. Just like you might give a new hire access to your email, your calendar, and a CRM, you give an AI agent access to digital tools so they can take real actions. These tools let your agent do things like check real-time data, update databases, send messages and notifications, create documents, make phone calls, anything you can do on a computer, you can potentially give an agent the ability to do that as well. The really powerful part is when agents use multiple tools to solve complex problems, just like how we use multiple different websites and apps when we're doing our own work. Now, here's the practical takeaway from all of this. While an agent has these 5 components, the brain...
There is a problem here. I do not want the client to see any HTML code, and the client should just be able to add content as a normal person. Client admin is not technical, so make sure there's no HTML code showing, but make sure the layout and the design stays all the same on the front end.
The 3 things that you actually need to focus on as an AI agent builder, and that is prompting, how you instruct the agent to behave, kind of the glue that sticks it all together, knowledge, the external information that you give it access to, and 3, the tools, the actions that you want it to be able to take. So write that down, prompting, knowledge, and tools. That framework is going to guide everything we do in the build section of this video. Right, now we need to go even deeper on tools because they're honestly the most powerful part of AI agents. They're what separate a basic chatbot from a genuinely useful digital worker. But to really
The content in this content area needs a little padding around the edges. Now it's stuck to the edges. It needs to look styled like the other pages, so a bit of padding all around.
That might sound intimidating, but this is probably the most technical section of the entire video. But I promise you, once you understand this stuff, it's like having a superpower. It is the foundation of being able to build any kind of software and build apps for yourself and for other people. Everything else in this video is going to make so much more sense, so stick with me here. So remember how we said that tools are what allow agents to take action, to actually do things rather than just chat. Well, the way agents actually do work online is pretty similar to how you and I do things online too. But there's one key difference. Instead of clicking buttons and typing into forms and navigating around websites, agents use something called API. Now before your eyes glaze over, let me show you what I mean. Because you already use APIs every single day, you just don't realize it. So every time you do anything on the internet, you're actually making dozens of what we call requests to APIs and getting responses back. It's all happening behind the scenes for you though. So let me give you a real
This blog page needs to be redone completely. Once I click a blog and I get the detail, I need to make sure that all current content is loaded in, so all images, text should already be there from the front end. It should be seeded into the database and pulled here, and also pulled on the front end. Make sure that the navigation stays on the left side and the header, and make sure the content is in the content area.
you do online. If you open up Instagram, you're sending a request for your feed to be loaded and the servers respond with all of those posts and stories. If you're sending a tweet, you're sending a request that contains your tweet data, then Twitter servers save it and respond, confirming that it worked. If you're checking your email, you're requesting your latest messages, and Gmail servers are responding with all of your emails and your browser is loading them. It's just like computers talking back and forth, requesting things and responding to those requests. We get nice looking websites and apps that make it all feel simple, but under the hood, it's all just this request and response conversation that's happening constantly. These requests and response happen through what we call APIs, or application programming interfaces. And I know that sounds technical, but think about APIs as like waiters at a restaurant. You tell the waiter what you want, the waiter takes your order to the kitchen prepares it, and the waiter brings your food back to you. An API works in the same way. They take your request to the server does whatever work is needed, and the API brings back that response to you. Now there are 2 main types of requests you can make through APIs, and this is really worth noting down. You have GET requests, which is when you're asking to get information from somewhere, like checking the weather or looking up a stock price or loading this video. You're requesting to receive data. Post request, on the other hand, is when you are sending information for the server to do something with, like posting a tweet or sending an email or uploading a photo. You are posting data for someone else to store and process for you. So you got get, and you have post, requesting data and sending data. Write those down because you're going to be seeing them a lot. Alright, so here's where this becomes super relevant to AI agents. AI agents use the exact same APIs as their buttons to do things. When we talk about giving AI agents tools, what we're really doing is giving it the ability to make these API calls themselves when they think it's necessary. Each tool an agent has access to is essentially an API that it can call to either get information or send information somewhere else. Now these kinds of tools come in two different flavors. Firstly, you've got pre-made integrations. These are tools that someone else has already built and packaged up nicely for you into an API. These are things like Google Calendar integrations or Gmail or Slack. The hard work of building and figuring out the API is already done. You just kind of plug into it and your agent can use it. You can think of these as like buying a ready-made meal. Everything has already been prepped for you, you just kind of heat it up and eat it. On the other hand, you've got custom tools that you build yourself. This is when you need your agent to do something specific that it doesn't have a pre-made integration for. In this case, you need to build the tool yourself, as we're going to go into later, and set up the API connection to your agent manually. You can think of this as like cooking from scratch. It's more work, but you can make exactly what you want. Both approaches work great, but when we get to the build section, I'll show you how to use pre-made integrations and how to create custom tools from scratch, and it's much easier than it sounds, especially with the no-code platforms that we're going to be using. The important thing to understand right now is that any action an agent takes, whether it's sending an email, checking a calendar, updating a spreadsheet, whatever, it's doing it by calling an API, by making one of these requests and getting a response back. And once you understand that, you start to see the internet completely differently, where every action online is just requests and responses, which means that if you can identify the right API, then you can build a tool that allows your agent to automate almost anything. Okay, so now you understand that APIs are how the internet works. The next question is, how does an AI agent actually know how to use a tool? Because if you think about it, you can't just point an agent at an API and expect it to figure everything out. It needs to know what the tool does, how to use it properly, and what information to send to it in order to get it to work. And this is actually a lot simpler than it sounds, and it's one of the things that makes AI agents so powerful. So for a tool to work with an agent, it only really needs to know three things. Firstly, what the tool does, which is a clear description of the tool's purpose, like this tool sends an email, or this tool checks calendar availability. Secondly, what input the tool needs, what information does it actually require to work. An email tool might require the recipient's address, a subject line, and the message body. A calendar tool might require a date range to check. And thirdly, what does the tool actually return? So what does the tool give back to the agent after it runs? The email tool might return a confirmation that the message was actually sent. The calendar tool might return a list of available time slots, and that's it really. You've got the description of the tool, the inputs it expects, and the outputs. Now here's the cool part. The way you provide information to an agent isn't through complicated code. You're essentially just explaining how to use the tool in plain language, just like you'd explain it to a new employee. You write something like, this tool sends an email, it needs 3 inputs, the recipient's email address as text, the subject line as text, and the message body as text as well, and it returns a confirmation that the email was sent successfully. The agent can read that description and it genuinely understands it. It knows what this tool is for, what it needs to make it work, and what to expect back from it. There's a standard format for writing these descriptions known as a schema. And I know schema sounds technical and scary, but it really is just a structured way of writing out those 3 things: what the tool does, what it needs, and what it returns. And the great news is that most of the no-code platforms we'll be using actually generate these schemas automatically for us. So you won't have to write them from scratch, but it helps to know that they exist and what they're doing, because if an agent is using a tool incorrectly, it's usually because the description isn't clear enough. Now here's where the magic actually happens. Modern AI models like GPT-5 and Claude aren't able to just read these tool descriptions. They can understand them well enough to figure out both how to use the tool and when to use it, when it should actually be triggered in a conversation. So let me show you what I mean with a simple example. Say you've given your AI agent a tool with a description that says, this tool checks today's weather for any city. The tool leaves one input, the name of the city, as text, and it returns the current weather conditions. Now someone chats to your agent and says, hey, what's the weather like in Tokyo right now? Here's exactly what happens inside the agent's brain. First, it looks at the message and understands that this person wants to know about weather. Then it looks through all the tools it has, and it might have 10 of them, and only one of them is the weather one. And it sees one tool description mentioning weather. It thinks, okay, this is probably the one I need. Then it looks further and it checks what inputs that tool requires. It sees that it needs a city name. Then the agent looks back at the message, extracts Tokyo as the relevant city, and makes the API call to the weather API with Tokyo as the input. The API goes off, gets the weather data, and then sends back a response, probably a bunch of technical data about temperature and humidity, conditions, all of that. And when the agent receives the response, the clever part is that it doesn't just dump all of that raw data on the user, it takes the information and writes a natural conversational reply like, it's currently 72 degrees and sunny in Tokyo with a light breeze. It's So what we see here is that the agent understood the intent, found the right tool, figured out the inputs, made the call, and then translated that kind of technical database response into something actually useful for the user based on what they asked for, all automatically. And this is what makes AI agents so different from the software that we've had before. Traditional software needs you to click the exact button and fill in the exact forms, whereas agents can understand what you're trying to accomplish and figure out how to use their tools to get it done. When you really get this, you will never see technology the same way again. The combination of language understanding and tool use is genuinely a new kind of capability. And the better you get at setting up tools with clear descriptions, the more reliably your agents will be able to use them. In the builds later, you'll see exactly how to set up tools in practice, and you'll see the small changes to descriptions that can make a huge difference in how well the agent uses them. But for now, just understand the core concept. Clear descriptions are how agents know what their tools do and when to use them. Alright, so now you understand how an agent uses a single tool. It reads the descriptions, figures out when to use it, grabs the right inputs from the conversation, makes the API call, and turns that response into a helpful answer. But obviously, having an AI agent that can only check the weather or do one thing isn't particularly impressive. The real power of AI agents comes when you give them multiple tools and the ability to use them together to accomplish their complex goals. Do you remember our definition from earlier? An AI agent is a digital worker that can understand instructions and take actions.
I need to get the variations sorted for the products. Here I'll also upload a XML file so that you can see what variations belong where. Get it done, please.
Access to their email. Doesn't matter how smart they are, they can't do the job without the tools. The more tools you give to an agent, the more flexibility it has to solve problems. And this is where things start to get really interesting. So let me give you a real example from my own business to show you what I mean. Say I give an agent this task, which is find AI startups that have raised money recently, put them in a spreadsheet, add a summary of each business, and email me the link when you're done. Now that's not a simple one-step task. There's actually a lot going on there. And when you give an AI agent a complex task like this, and you're provided it with multiple tools, it will actually break down a problem and plan out how to solve it. Kind of like how you or I would approach it. The agent might think, okay, I first need to find AI startups who have raised money. So I'll use the web search tool, and I'll use that to run some searches about AI startups and their recent funding rounds. Then I need to put them into a spreadsheet. I have the Google Sheets tool that can create new spreadsheets and add new rows. I'm going to use that. For each company I find, I'll need to add them as a new row in the spreadsheet with their information. Then I need to add summaries of each business. I can write those summaries myself based off what I found in my research. Finally, I need to email the link. I have a Gmail tool, so I'll use that to send the spreadsheet link. And then it just does all of that, step by step, using different tools in sequence, working towards the goal that you gave. This is when you really start to see why they call these things digital workers. They can plan out multiple steps and execute them in order, use different tools as needed, basically approaching problems the way a human would. Now, the really cutting edge stuff happening right now is with what are called reasoning models. These are newer AI models that are specifically designed to be better at this kind of multi-step planning and problem solving. What makes them special is that they don't just plan once and execute. They can actually reflect on the results as they go and adjust their approach if something isn't working. So let's say an agent runs that first web search for AI startups raising money, and it doesn't get very good results. A basic agent might just push forward with bad data. But a reasoning model might think, those results aren't that good. Let me try a different search query. Or maybe I should search for recent funding announcements specifically. It's that ability to plan, execute, reflect, and then replan that makes these agents capable of complex tasks without constant handholding. Now, I should be honest with you here, this technology isn't perfect yet. These multi-step tasks can be incredibly unreliable, and agents definitely still make mistakes on complex workflows. For anything important, you still typically want human oversight so that you can catch the errors before they actually cause problems. But things are moving incredibly fast, and the agents that we can build today are dramatically more capable than what we have.
Alright chat, I'm going to take a little stretcher. We've got 7 tasks running in Replit, and then we should be good. Let me check the time. 45 minutes, that should be great.
Kind of like having different employees with different job roles. So you might have a research agent that's really good at finding information, a writing agent that's optimized for creating summaries and content, an email agent that handles all the communication stuff. And the cool part is that one agent can actually use the other agents as a tool. So your main agent receives the task and delegates specific parts to the specialist agents like, hey, research agent, go find me these companies. Hey, writing agent, take this information and create summaries. Each agent focuses on what it does best, and together they accomplish more than any single agent could. This is exactly what companies like Microsoft, Salesforce, and Google are betting heavily on right now. Entire systems of AI agents working together to handle complex business processes. Now, we're not going to build multi-agent systems in this video. That's a bit more advanced stuff that you get to explore once you've got these fundamentals down, but I want you to know that it exists and where all of this is heading. For now, let's keep building your foundation. Next up, we need to talk about the different ways people actually interact and use AI agents. Alright, so we've covered what AI agents are, how they work, and how they use tools to get things done. Now we need to look at the different ways that AI agents are actually used in the real world, because not all agents work in the same way. There are basically two main categories that you need to understand. First, you've got conversational agents, and these are agents that humans interact with directly. So someone is actually there chatting with the agent.
Remove de afspraken button for now. And then double check dat bestellingen klanten voorraad. No, just remove the afspraken button.
You can text, Instagram DMs that respond automatically, or even voice agents that you can actually call and have a conversation on the phone with. In all of these cases, there's what we call a human in the loop that's actually sending messages to the agent and the agent is responding. It's a back and forth conversation, just like you'd have with another person, except the other side is an AI. OpenAI's custom GPTs are a great example of this. You can create an agent and then chat to it directly through the ChatGPT interface. Secondly, you've got automated agents, and this is where things get a little bit more interesting. Because with automated agents, there's actually no human sitting there sending your messages directly. Instead, the agent is part of a larger system or a workflow, and it gets triggered automatically when certain things happen. If you think about it this way, conversational agents wait for a human to talk to them. Automated agents wait for an event or a condition to trigger them, and then they spring into action on their own accord. For example, you could have an agent that triggers whenever a new lead fills out a form on your website. The moment that form submission comes through, the agent wakes up, looks at the lead's information, does some research on them, decides if they're qualified or not, and then updates the CRM with its findings. All of this without any human pressing a button or sending a message directly to it. Or you could have an agent that runs every morning at 9 AM. It checks your calendar for the day, looks up information about the people you're meeting with, and then sends you a briefing email before your first call. Again, completely automatic. You didn't have to ask it to do
Okay,
anything.
chat, we'll let that run.
Or a different trigger. This is a really
I'll watch
important
it here.
distinction because it opens up a whole world of different use cases. Automated agents can handle processes that happen constantly in a business. These are things that would be tedious or impossible for humans to monitor and respond to 24/7. In the building section of this video, you're going to get hands-on experience with building both types. We'll be building 4 different types of agent, 3 conversational and 1 automated, so you'll see exactly how each works in practice. Understanding this distinction is important because it shapes how you think about what's possible. A lot of people only think about chatbots and agents that you talk to, but some of the most valuable applications are agents that work completely in the background, handling tasks that you'd never want to do manually. Alright, so we are almost done with the foundations. Let's just look at some real world examples of how businesses are actually using these agents right now, and then we'll do a quick knowledge check to make sure you've got everything here before we jump into the building. Okay, so before we wrap up the foundations, let's quickly look at some real examples of how AI agents are being used by businesses right now. Seeing these concrete use cases helps all of this theory stuff to click into place, and these are all the kinds of things that we're going to be building in the build section. First use case is copilots, and these are AI agents that help someone in a specific role to do their job more effectively. For example, a customer support sales rep could have a copilot that would be able to instantly search the knowledge base of a company for answers mid-call, so it helps them to do their job. Same thing with a sales rep, they can have a copilot that gives them access to everything they need to know about the lead, and maybe can do research for them and so on. In fact, in our final build, we'll be creating a sales copilot that was able to research leads and generate briefings so that the sales reps can walk into every call feeling fully prepared. Second major use case is lead generation and appointment setting agents. This is probably the most common business use case right now because it directly impacts revenue. When someone visits a website at 11 PM on a Saturday with questions, instead of having to wait until Monday and probably forgetting about it, an AI agent can immediately get back to them and answer the questions, capture their information, and even book appointments by checking calendar availability in real time. These days, speed to lead, or the speed at which you can reply to leads, is everything in sales, and the business who responds first
Alright,
wins
chat.
the deal most of the time.
We're almost there.
Everywhere, website,
And then we get to put Claude on autopilot, so I'll just say
the point is that 24 hours a day, they are always ready to
reset.
engage with customers. In build 2, we're creating a website chat agent with some very powerful tools that handles lead generation for a solar company. Third use case is research and qualification agents. These are agents that gather more information about leads so a business can prioritize the best opportunities. Sometimes a lead comes in with just basic details, a name, an email, a phone number, not too much to work with. A research agent can automatically dig deeper, finding LinkedIn profiles, company information, pulling together context that helps the sales team know who they're going to be talking with. Or you can go even more direct and have an agent reach out via SMS or over the phone and ask them some qualifying questions. This is getting the information straight from the source. In build 3, we're creating a voice agent that automatically calls new leads to qualify them, gathering that extra information to decide if they're a good fit or not before a human ever needs to get involved. And fourth is voice agents more broadly. This is one of the fastest growing areas in the AI space right now, and the ROI with businesses has been proven. One of the startups, Retail AI, is processing over 14
Alright, chat, we let that run. We're looking good so far.
Answer inbound calls, qualify leads, book appointments, and even make outbound follow-up calls as well. The economics of this stuff is pretty compelling, with Klarna reporting that
I'm
the AI
excited
agent
to
handles
get
work
this
that requires
delivered because then we can plan on and move on.
with with fast response times and higher customer satisfaction scores as well. We've got voice AI woven all through the builds that we're going to be doing, so you're going to get plenty of hands-on experience with it. So these aren't hypothetical future applications.
I'll be back streaming tomorrow because tomorrow we're going to start the 2 new projects and then we can bang those out.
Let's do a quick knowledge check to make sure that everything in this foundation.
I'm going to have a completely different approach, so I'll be able to show that more on stream.
Alright, we've covered a lot of ground in this foundations chapter, but before we jump into building these agents, I want to make sure that everything is landed for you. Because here's the thing, if you don't have these concepts down solid, the build section is going to feel very confusing. You'll be following along, but just clicking buttons without really understanding why. And that's not going to help you when you try to build your own AI agents later. So let's do a quick knowledge check. I'm going to ask you a few questions, and you're going to genuinely try to answer them before we move on. Question 1, what's the difference between a chatbot and an AI agent? Question 2, what are the 3 ingredients you control when building an AI agent? Question 3, what are the 2 main types of API requests? Question number 4, what 3 things does an AI agent need to know about a tool to use it? Question 5, what's the difference between a conversational...
What's up, software creators? I'm working on a Fiverr project for a client for me. Let me show you. I'm basically vibe coding in Replit, and I'm finishing off a beauty website. I prefer to vibe code in Replit because it's easy for handovers to the client. And if you want to know what I do, this is my profile on Fiverr. I'm a Fiverr seller. Been on Fiverr 3 years now. Did over 500 orders. And yeah, now I'm running vibe code gigs. And today I'm just focused because I want to close off. I've got 8 orders in queue. I want to close off 1 order today so that I can start the week fresh tomorrow. What you vibe coding? You creating anything cool? I was just watching some content on the side while I was waiting for my agent here to complete stuff. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I'm trying to get there. The reviews are motivating me, these 5 stars, and the dollars obviously, and the code. What was your last message? I can't seem to see your last message somehow, but it's all good. I would love to check it out live. Maybe send it in the Discord. We have a Discord now, so I'll be reviewing projects on live stream and just giving my honest opinion. Let me change the view so you can put a face on the voice. So let me send you our Discord. I think I have a Discord here somewhere. And then I think I can post it in here. And join that Discord. And I'll be up and follow up on that soon and showcase some projects on stream. For sure. Alright, I got 36 minutes on the clock for my client, so I want to get that delivery done. Right now I'm just waiting for it to load the last 5 debugs. And then we're going to launch this puppy. Alright chat, I'll go back in office mode so you guys see I'm hard at work, so I'm not playing around. Let me open this. That's amazing. Alright, everything's starting to come together, chat. I've got my briefing ready. I've got the screenshots ready. I've got the passwords ready for the client. Let me just fill up my calendar so I don't take a call here and I don't take a call there, because I don't have my Discord account in this PC, but I don't want you to get you out of something if you are busy. Yeah, I am definitely just trying to finish this client project, that's why. I've got literally 36 minutes on the clock because Fiverr works with timers. So I just got to get that done. Alright, SEO is getting done. Thank you, man, for sure. It's gonna be a long road. Cheers, man, that means a lot. I really appreciate that. That means a lot. Bug 13, the coupon codes, the variations, sort it, 17, 20. 4 more bugs, chat, and then we should be good. So we got 33 minutes on the clock. Let's run it. I can show you, chat. I'll take a screenshot of the clock. This is it. I don't believe in extending. I try to deliver on the agreed upon date, so I'm gonna deliver it in 20 minutes. On the clock this time. This is the first time I'm cutting it very risky, but I've also been trying new stuff, working new stuff, so it's all good. We'll get it done in a few moments. Just checking the Wiz stream. That's looking all good. Now it's gonna run the variations for me. Commit those changes. Let me check the budget that I'm burning. It's token burn season. That's a fact. $90. That's great. That's way within scope. So bring it on. Bring on the tokens. Let me check my usage, because right now I'm gonna have to run. Standing by. Let me know when you're ready with the next bug. So Claude, we don't have any bugs coming up. I'm going to need you to do a full Q&A test again and make me a full final bug report. Include the fixes so that we can hand it over to my next developer agent so he can run all the bugs and fix it in the background while I go to sleep. Thank you, Claude. Always be nice to your agents, chat. You never know. Terminator's coming. Don't know if you guys seen the China robots dancing and flipping and doing all them spins. The age of the robots is definitely here, chat. I ain't gonna lie. I feel it. And be nice to your agent. QA kickoff. I need a few details. I'll say just stand by for now. I'm not ready yet. I will let you know when I'm ready. Alright, so we'll let him run there. Alright, we're at $90, so we'll cut it on $5 more and then we'll deliver the project. Currently on 30 minutes. Feels like I'm running a race right now. Keeps me sharp. And tomorrow we start 2 new projects, chat. One for a travel agency in the Alps and one for a walking company in Spain. What's a walking company, you ask? Well, people subscribe to that service just so that you go on a walk with them. I'm not lying. We live in a very different world. Alright, chat, I'm locked in. I'm just doing final vibe codes. You guys see the office. Usually I run 3 agents at once, but right now I'm just focused in. Alright, he's fixing the variations. Alright, I'm letting it load. 3 more tasks to go, chat. And then I'll give him the full QA. So we'll let this pause. We'll close this. Actually, we can log out here. I can leave it in here, okay. I just tell him not to publish. And the database, keep it the same. Code search is good, okay. Hope you guys enjoying the Wiz Khalifa in the background. I'm gonna get copyrighted for it anyway, so might as well blast it with the gang. We're almost there, chat. 2 more bugs. I'll give it 1 more bug while I log out. Once it's removed that button. Well, it looks good. Alright, come on, run those last 2 bugs, then we can hit deliver. So a vibe coding, you built a vibe coding tool. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it, I'd love to even test it someday. I'm gonna be testing different vibe coding tools. I haven't even used Lovable in my vibe coding career. So I plan to use Lovable on stream, so I might as well test yours. Maybe I can give you a little insight on my end. I think if you build a vibe coding tool but make it for the normies, just make it build landing pages in the beginning, I think you can hit. I think you can really hit. No, I can't see any links in the chat. I think my chat is blocking it, but I'm new to YouTube, so I don't know how to fix that yet. So that's why we set up a Discord right now. But I'm gonna figure it out soon how it all works. I might be able to see it here. No, I don't see it as well. But I'd love to see what you vibe coded for sure. Alright, 2 more boxes to go, chat, and we're at 25 minutes exactly. Let's be risky and deliver it at 8 minutes. Let me go to the order. I'll prepare the order. I'll add in all the screenshots that I took. That's usually the best thing to do first, is add in screenshots to show the client you got everything ready and running. Yeah. I might add 1 more screenshot in after. I didn't get that client dashboard yet, so I'll get that client dashboard. Let me log in and get a screenshot. Oh, I've got another Fiverr message. I'm guessing either that's Fiverr telling me hurry up. Misha sending one. Oh, another client, so I'll check that in a moment. Okay, I got one screenshot. I'm gonna post in my message. So let me read it once more. Hi Shanice, thanks for what you're doing. Alright, so we'll just paste this in. And then I'll just remove the spaces. My business partner Skilly knows what I mean by that. That's just organizing your text to the client, making sure everything is nicely formatted. And then I'll add in the ultimate briefing document. Clients, phase, publish, and then document. Alright, that's in it. And now I'll just wait a couple of minutes. And then I'll deliver it, chat. Alright, it's on the last bug. And then here I can say, okay, Claude, this is ready for a full QA test. You already have the demo logins. Make sure you test everything top to bottom, except for checkout. You don't need to check out because you can't pay for a product. And then make sure you check all the user stories of the admin, add in a product, edit in a page, add in a blog, test all those user stories. Also test the medewerker dashboard and test the client dashboard, and then come back to me with a full detailed bug list, and each bug should have a solution below it on how to tackle it for the next developer handover. Don't do anything in Replit yet until I've got that document and I tell us what's the next plan. Okay, it's removed that button. Now let me just hit standby here. And then I'm gonna look at the Replit budget. Right now we haven't got Telegram set up yet. We'll be setting that up in the future. $91. It must surely be more, right? Okay, so I think everything's done. Can you confirm that everything is working, or are there any urgent bugs before publishing? Alright, I'm just gonna ask agent how many minutes we got. We still got 21 minutes, so let's ask agent if there's anything that we're missing. Well, I'm also not gonna, I have to screen what I'm gonna check on chat. forms and stuff. Please note we have live clients in there, so I don't want anything to be done with those clients, and I also don't want any emails to be triggered to them. So just focus with test accounts that I gave you here, and I'll paste them again here so you have them for sure. Let me go to this document 1 minute. Let me just paste these details. Command C. Alright, so that's posted. Let me wait till it publishes it, chat. Day 8 was definitely a banger. I love it when we get to complete an order on stream. It only motivates me to go harder. It's gonna be a very busy week this week, so we gotta stick with the program. But all in all, I'm confident we can get it done. Alright, it's almost done publishing. Well, there's a secret to it, software creators. It's like a game, and in every game you got cheat codes, and you got you got ways to grind it out. You definitely should try it back, especially if you've got vibe coding skills and you know how to build websites. You definitely should start it instantly. You shouldn't even debate that. You should be setting up the Fiverr account right now while you're watching my stream. And in these streams in the coming weeks, I'll show you insight, as I will with the other community members, how you can be great on Fiverr. And being great on Fiverr means excelling. Let me check. Okay, chat. Still chatting with the client. We got 14 minutes on the clock. The app is just published. So now let me paste it into my Claude co-work. He's ready to go. Alright, let me ship that to him right now. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm sending it now. That is running. Okay, let me just check my admin account. That's the most important. Please be there. That's amazing. The products are there. The orders are there. I can add new products. I can edit products. That's incredible. Okay, let's keep it as is. Let me go to her. I've delivered everything. I've got a calendar in it. I'll wait 10 minutes till she goes to bed. And then we'll deliver it, chat. And then we'll take a little breather here. Check the stream and check everything. This is LinkedIn. That was... Check that tomorrow. The stream's good. My vibe coding gigs. I use Replit. I work in Replit and I code in Claude co-work, so I combine the two. But I do everything in Replit right now. That's my preferred platform. And I do spend a lot of money on Replit, but it's divided over the income. And we're getting way more than we're burning. I'll put it that way. Let me take a moment to log out here. I'll keep that logged in for a second. Let me just try to add a product to the cart. That's usually what they test. Getting sent to Molly, that's amazing. That's in fucking incredible. We're live, chat. We're live. Shipping daily. That's the goal. If it's not our own projects, we're shipping client projects. Give me a second. I'm gonna hit go here. It's always, you double check everything for your clients. You never stop double checking. That's arguably the most important thing to do. Let's double check one more thing. Pages, home page. Let's just add an X here and save it, and then go back, and then go log out, and then go to the home page. Incredible, the CMS is working. I'm a happy guy, man. I'm a happy vibe coder right now. I'm gonna eat that cake after. I got my cake as a reward. Get to the end of the milestone. You know the fucking vibes, man. Let me delete that X. Give me a second. Home page. Close it. Save it. Incredible. Log out. I've been testing Visual Studio. Here. I was actually trying to learn Visual Studio in Claude today. So, but it's on hold because, you know, work first. But I'm working on it and I'm getting to know the interface. It's very cool. So I got some things planned for that on the stream soon. But for now, let's ship this project. We've exactly got 10 minutes on the clock. Let's do it OG style and go on the 8-minute dot. I'll put here check zeker de briefing document voor demo logins, zodat we geen echte klanten e-mails triggeren. Okay, 9 minutes 28 seconds. Yeah, man, I do this full time. If I could, I'd do it 24 hours a day, but you gotta sleep and you gotta chill a bit, you know, so I feel it. But I do this full time. I've been doing this full time for the last 5 years at least, intensely. I've had my own agency 20 years, but then I used to run it old school with staff members and people that are lazy and shit. So I'm so happy that I made the shift from agency to freelance. 8 minutes 58, let's deliver it, chat. It's time. I feel like an MMA athlete pulling up. I'll deliver it on 8 minutes 38. 838, let's get that number in. Boom. Delivered, chat. So once that's delivered, I'll get to show you. This should change to 7. So that's delivered. She's got until 25 March, so we can put extra days on that. Let me check active customers, chat. There you go, 7 customers. We completed the milestone for today. That's incredible. I think the stream session right now was 4 hours, and then earlier today 2 hours, so 6.5 hours for some bandos. That's really good. I'm very excited for that. Let me check the order once more. Kinda don't want her to review it now so that I get some rest. Thanks, man. Delivering orders is always the best feeling. But with these vibe code projects, I do have to admit the debugging time is a bit longer. because the clients take a bit more time to test all the features, but it's all good. We're gonna master this over the next 3 months. We're gonna automate this fully. We're gonna get OpenClaw on it. I have a system for building these projects. I'm very impressed what we have right now. These ain't vibe coding projects that I'm building anymore. I don't want that vibe code framework in it, you know. I'm very happy with what we got. Very happy. I can show you guys. This is the site. Basically a clean beauty web shop. You got a nice cart to add in and stuff. Very exciting things. Okay, now back to business. I will be really honest, chat. The next order that I have to deliver, and I'll go on stream. The next order is in 5 days, and ideally I would like to deliver it in 2 days. I have 2 orders that I have to deliver in 5 days. That's gonna be, it's gonna be an exciting 48 to 72 hours, I'll tell you that. I'm looking forward to it, because at the end of the week, once everything's done, we get paid as well. And getting paid is always fun, innit? Alright, we'll run that. Very happy for that launch. I've got another Claude co-work right now. I can show you that. He's working on another machine, so I'll zoom myself in remotely. This is operator Reggie that's zooming, so let me accept it, and then let me open it in a new window, and then I can switch to the second screen. And here you go, chat. I've got one running a full QA test on the project I just delivered, and before I go sleep I'm gonna let it run that complete bug list, and then by the morning when I wake up everything should be looking sexy and good. We've got another Claude co-work who's chilling. Actually, I should put him to work. It's a $90 plan, this one. It's a Windows machine. I've definitely grown to love MacBook and Apple, but hey, we gotta test all the platforms. We gotta be on everything. All right, incredible. I've got a call tomorrow with a client that I got to schedule in between my streams, but overall very good. Let me check the stream. What do you use for database, like products and orders, Replit itself or Supabase? Right now I leave that up to the client. For some clients I use Replit itself, and for some clients I use Supabase. It's usually a mix of the two, 50-50 clients. Some clients want Supabase because they understand that migrating in the future will be easier. But either way, I think it's always easy to migrate and up and down, and you know, we're not building super complex things. We're building web shops and booking platforms and travel agency websites, you know. However, it does all have to work. So for the clients, I do think Replit's going to be around forever. I think Replit's going to overtake WordPress in websites. It would be impossible if they don't, unless WordPress comes with a one prompt website builder. But right now I think it's still going to take a year, 2 years, you know. Alright chat, I get to zone out a bit. I'm chilling myself. I'll switch the stream. We're in 4 hours and a half. Let me have a little stretch break, stretch my legs, and then I'll be back with a plan for this. It depends. I usually give my clients 1 year of support, especially with these vibe coding things. But there is a very big difference between changes and bugs. If there's a change, that means it's something new, and then I build my hourly rates. I also have clients, but I do that very limitedly, that take a monthly subscription with me. But if it's a bug, I'll always fix it. Everything that's within scope from the original package they order, I'll always fix. That's that's at least my word as a businessman to my clients the past 25 years. Is they can't help it that I fucked up, you know what I mean? And trust me, at this rate right now, I'm banging out a lot of projects, so I already calculate debugging time and stuff like that in it. I've got a pretty good communication line with my clients, so in that sense I'm able to get things going, and they understand that support starts for a year from this point once I deliver it. Alright, 4.5. Let me take a walk around the block, chat. Stretch from that vibe code live for a few minutes. When could you check this thing that I built? I am really looking for feedback. I don't think it will be on the stream today, because I got to set up a few things before I start checking external projects, obviously. But I'll definitely get it on the stream tomorrow if I set up everything correct. And I'm not saying you out here to scam me, but you never know, you know the vibes. Safety first, right? Okay, chat, I'll be right back. I'll put on the session so you guys get to see the scene. There you go. Alright, chat. We're back. I was just thinking outside, man. Blessed to be alive, chat. No cap. The amount of work that we are able to do in this time. For sure, software creator. Appreciate you for being in the chat, homie. Means a lot. Okay, let me see, chat, what we got on the list. I've got 2 clients running. I'm gonna have to do those in the morning. I'm gonna have to refresh my brain a second. I'm gonna wait till the Q&A is done so that I can fully test it. I'm gonna shut down this Windows PC for the night. Let it rest a bit. We'll let that one run on the side. Desktop is running. So you know, chat, close off. I usually close off with Fiverr. I'll put my face in the scene so people see what I'm dealing with, what they're dealing with. I hope you guys had a good night vibe coding. We were successful in getting our project done. You can see it, 7 orders. We came from 8 today. That means another happy client, another 5-star review, and more projects in the pipeline. I'm excited to see all you guys' stuff once you join the Discord and start sharing links. I've got a whole bunch of stuff to go over, so definitely gonna vibe out on it. I'm gonna read my emails and check my Discords after, but again, chat, bear with me this week until 1 April. Right now the full focus is get the work done, make the clients 100% satisfied. Alright, I'll see you. It's 5 AM out here. We've been live 4 hours and 40. Let's cut it on 5 hours. That's a nice counter. Let me just plan ahead. Let's bang Bestie Bong one more time. I needed a nap today and I didn't get that. But it's all good. It's all good. I'm very excited for the feedback from the clients, and I'm very excited to get started on those 2 new projects, but that's gonna be for tomorrow. I'm not gonna burn out the brain. The brain is really burned out, and since we've got 5 days, we can finish everything tomorrow in 24 hours, no doubt. Let me see, we're 4 hours 44. I want to round it up to a 5-hour stream chat. 15 minutes, whoever pops in now, be sure just to check the streams from a few days ago, then you'll get the gist of what we're doing out here. We're making real money, paid clients, building a portfolio, getting ready for the future. The next one is the full academy. So we got 3 projects actually that I'm going to start tomorrow. That's very important, and then we can fully focus and lock in on the 2 hardest projects this month, and then Hunter's running Swipe and Shukru, so we should be good. We're looking up to gear into a nice month. Let's just close these 2. Whoever's just joining in the chat, we're closing off in 15 minutes. We had a great stream. I did finish a project. Next project I'll be able to work on stream again. Doing a full Q&A test. Next to me, my agent. I'll show you guys the setup for who didn't see it. Got that agent running Claude code. I'll zoom out. I'll sharpen out, I mean. So yeah, we run local machines. This machine's turned off right now. I ran it all day, so might as well. It's a Windows machine, you know, the Windows machines don't run like the Mac machines. Alright chat, I'm getting ready to close it off. I want to keep this screen on so it closes off nicely on YouTube. I'm feeling, I'm working on thumbnails. My nephew sent me some really cool thumbnails today, and they are funny. I don't know if it looks like me, but they are funny, you know. Like this is one. This is really funny because of the Fiverr, maybe, like, only I'm not smiling here and it's weird that I'm dressed in bed. And then this one I like a lot, but this is a bit too generic, but I like how I'm set up. You can clearly see I'm just pasted on it. I actually want my head to be bigger on this one. I want to make it look like a funny caricature. That's one. I hope you're listening, Hunter. I really want to change that one. And then this I love a lot for the serious ones. I like this one a lot when I'm gonna give my opinion. I like the jacket. That's my Jensen jacket. I gotta wear that soon. Alright chat, just going over the numbers. Yeah, I wanted to make it big like maybe I can show you a picture. That's this. I want you to give me this kind of body. Like a big head, but a small body, you know what I mean? Something like this vibe, you know, like that the head's made really big. I want to make myself a caricature, but funny than sitting on the desk, you know? We'll find ways to do it, you know what I mean? Thanks for tuning in, it makes it easier when I'm briefing you on stream. The money and change us, chat. Wish Khalifa really seen in facts, man. Alright, we're hitting that 4 hour 50-minute mark. Stream's closing off. I think most people are sleeping. It's 5 AM over where I'm at. Probably gonna sleep until about 12 PM and then get straight back to work and try to catch the day ahead of Shanice. Tomorrow I got a whole development day, so I definitely want to run that development day. Yeah, I'm very excited, and I'm also excited to find out how you do it. And actually, if you just know how to do it, you might as well start your stream now and call it a generative AI art stream. And otherwise, you do it on stream with me a day, and then I'll take your content. But if you can teach me, yeah, I want to look unnatural. I want to make it look like a cartoon, so I want to have a big blown up head like Mr. Mackey from South Park. Mr. Mankey, or what's his name? So here, if I take this image back, I'll show you. This image, I basically want my head to be as big as the whole 2 circles here. So I really want to make it stand, and I want you to see it like you kind of stuck it on it. So it has to just be funny. And then I don't want to do these 1 million ones. I want to show people the reality of the hard work that we put in every day. So this should be like 5 hours done. 10-hour session done, so people should see. What I like a lot, and I'll send you the channel now. I like this text style a lot, and if you can do that, but then just make me a caricature, that would be crazy. So let me send it to you. One moment. I want you to look at his videos and only look at the live streams that he's doing. So basically the big white text, that's what I like, and then a blurry background, or maybe put me somewhere in a situation. And if you can get me to do all different poses without me actually having to take pictures, that will be even better. Alright, the QA is almost done. I've got to check that LinkedIn, because since I done Claude Co-work LinkedIn, I've been getting like 10 LinkedIn requests. What's that all about? Alright, 8 minutes chat, and then I'm gonna log off. I'm gonna reward myself with some cake. And then it's bedtime. The testing's still running. It was a great session. I'm happy when we achieve something on stream. Let me know once you do get to test that client website, Hunter. I'm curious to your human feedback compared to the feedback of the AI. Alright, I love it when Claude Co-work is running. How is my max token looking? Great, man. Burn, baby, burn. I'm gonna burn that subscription to the ground. I'll leave this one to work right now. Oh, chat, it's been a long night, man. I might just have to click out on 58. That's a nice number as well, 458. Or I might just click out in 2 minutes and it's 456, you know the vibes. I should run some poker sessions on the side, man. Chat, if you're looking at the closing of this video, I usually do this, so whoever made it this far, I'll give you an inside look at my first year in Fiverr. And my first year in Fiverr is a long time ago now. Well, it seems like a long time ago. Let me just get it right on my screen so I don't leak anything. I'm gonna close this for a moment. Alright, so this is my first year on Fiverr, chat. I started in the middle of the year in 2023. And this was just as an experiment. I didn't even expect really to take it to this height. But now you can see on chat, so you see it's no cap out here. First year 2023. Whoever made it this far into the stream gets to see the digits. Here we go, chat. You can see I'm on the 2023 bar. 40k first year, running it, experimenting it, and after that year everything changed. So be motivated, go create your Fiverr account. Don't wait around, don't snooze. Every day you ask yourself, should I start my Fiverr account? The answer is probably yes. Alright, chat, we're hitting that 456 mark. I'll shut it down at 457 now. I'll just run it to 5 hours. Let's get that nice 5-hour mark on YouTube. I guess you're rewarded by the hour, or at least in my head, I'm rewarded by the hour. Hi software creators, I just closed the stream off with an interesting segment a couple of minutes ago, so if you scroll back you'll see why it's worth it to join Fiverr. I showed my earnings for the first year I was on Fiverr, so if you're interested in that, just scroll back in the video. I think it was literally like 3 minutes ago or 5 minutes ago. I'm about to log off in 3 minutes. I'm just closing off the stream. I want to hit the 5-hour mark on YouTube. We had a great day. You can see it on stream. I think if you scroll back a couple of minutes, I always do that at the end of the stream. And as we grow, I'll show the next year and the next year, and then you guys get to see what I'm bringing in yearly with AI services now. And trust me when I tell you, it's pretty crazy. That's the reason I'm not able to sleep or not able to turn off my brain. Alright, we're at the 4:58 mark. 2 more minutes, chat, then I'm closing off for today, and I'll probably be back around noon tomorrow my time. So that's in about 6-7 hours, and then we'll plan for the next projects, get the agents working. I could even leave the stream on with the agents working. Yeah man, go back to Fiverr. Don't wait around. I don't know if you're saying that because you skipped back a few minutes and you've seen the earnings, but don't just look at the earnings. Trust me when I tell you, once you pass that milestone the first year, you get way more room to do things that you want to do personally. Like now I'm building AI, working on autonomous AI systems, planning to launch the operating system very soon, planning to launch Skilly. Alright, we got 1 more minute chat, then I'm gonna log off for today, reward myself with a slice of cake, smoke up. Well, you need to ask yourself, what brings money in now? And a business is only when it brings in money. So if you're creating products on your own and it's bringing in money, then it's a business and you don't need to worry. But if it's not bringing in the money right now, you need to work for your clients, use that budget to build. Money in is a business, and that's also the best way to train. Start working and coding on the client's credits, on the client's tokens. Well, that's how I look at it, at least. I love building for my own. I'm building an operating system as we speak. Only I can't do it on stream right now. No, you don't need Fiverr Pro. Not at all. You just need to start as a seller. Alright chat, we hit the 5-hour mark. It was great having you guys here. I appreciate everyone that was in the chat and chilling for hours and got the work done with me. I hope you guys got the work done for yourself as well. See you guys tomorrow, and collect all your Fiverr questions. Join our Discord. We got a community of Fiverr people that want to get on Fiverr and build their career, so let's all help each other. Okay gang, see you tomorrow. Keep vibing.